A very good morning to everybody on Facebook Live or YouTube. This is Serena, and we have
Hi, this is Ganesh.
both of us will be commentating for the semi-finals and for the finals for today. Are you really excited to join us? Can I see on the Facebook comments? Do drop us a hi. Tell us where you're from and where you're watching at. So the players are now rolling up back to the site where they are gonna start the game. And everybody looks good and fresh. How about you? How about you today, Ganesh?
I'm good, thank you. It's a nice sunny day here at the Kallang Green, and we have a nice group of supporters to support the players. So we have the men's and ladies semi-finals going on, two each,
Yep.
and they're using rings 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes. And the Empire of the day, we have Andrew. And the marker for the ring at ring 2, where we are featuring, is Law. He's looking really good in his shades. Too handsome today.
Okay, so at ring 2 we are featuring the game between Ho Seok Chin and Michaela Ng.
Yep.
Interestingly, one is Seok Chin is 65 years old and Michaela is 12 years old. So that's a good challenge between an experienced player and a new player who has just started playing last year.
Yes, it's really interesting. And I would say it's inclusive, I would say. It doesn't matter how young or how old you are.
Exactly.
As long as you are physically fit, you are totally available, or rather eligible for the game and to compete. So Michaela has the jack to start the first end.
Okay.
Let's wish all our athletes and semi-finalists the best of luck.
Okay, as we are featuring the game on ring 2, that's where most of our commentary will be. And we will fill in the gaps with the games going on at the other rings. So at game 2, we just started. Michaela had the mat, she rolled the jack. Unfortunately, it went
Yeah.
into the ditch. So now it's Seok Chin's turn to roll the jack. Just to quickly update you, although you can see it on your screen, on ring 3 is the game between Jane Low and Philomena Go. On ring 4 is the game between Deepan and Isaac. And on ring 5 is the game between Bernard and Edmund.
The scores will be updated on the top right-hand side of your screen. So let's hear you cheer with your comments on our Facebook Live or on YouTube. So if you look at the ring now, Michaela lost the jack at the first end, so Seok Chin has the right to roll the jack to her favorite length, but Michaela will start the first bowl.
Game on.
It's a good home for the first bowl of Michaela. Both players are in red bowls.
Oh, for the identity, Seok Chin is in yellow polo shirts and Michaela is in the red polo shirt.
Oh, look at that bowl traveling. Both are. Looks like Michaela is holding the back bowl first. Now in lawn bowls, we always say back bowls are useful bowls because the jack will only move backwards, right? And most of the time, unless you're gonna knock your bowls over, front bowls are not really favored, whether it's in singles, pairs, triples, or fours. So for this tournament, we have the first to reach 21 shots. It could be 10 ends, 21 ends, maybe 42 ends. We shall see how these ladies fight for the
That's right.
spot in the finals. And that's Seok Chin on the mat. Really smooth delivery. it's quite difficult for us, Ganesh, to see whose bowls is which. The symbols.
That's right, because
Yeah,
of the angles. So
correct. And both are using red bowls.
that's right.
So we can only use the marker Law standing over there to show us the petals. Seokchin will be shown the red petals, and Michaela will be blue.
Looks like Michaela just knocked her own bowl closer to the jack.
Mm. And the marker's position shows that it could be equidistant. Let's see what he favors, what he sees from his angle. It's a measure between those two bowls that Law just pointed. So usually at this case, the target may not be the jack, but just be on the inside of the nearest bowl and you get the shot. Isn't it a lovely weather now, Ganesh?
Yes, it is. Nice and pleasant.
It has been really hot in Singapore for the past weeks.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's right.
And last year end, we had endless rains.
That's right.
It was so difficult to train. Okay. Here we are, last bowl of Michaela.
Oops, it just fell short.
What do we have, Ganesh?
As it stands, it still seems to be equal measure between each of their bowls.
Even the marker is having a difficult time. Still a measure. What a first end, isn't it?
That's right. What a close start. So now Seokchin is going to deliver her final bowl for this first end. So since Seokchin's last bowl was well shot, the players will now go towards the head to measure. Mine as well.
It only goes to show that what a start and what can happen for the rest of the ends, possibly, if the players maintain this competitiveness. So the players have the right to measure. If they don't wish to and is still in contention, then perhaps the umpire will be called.
First end, looks like Seokchin got the first shot.
One shot to Seokchin.
Okay, as they get ready to start the second end, perhaps I'll do a quick run-up of Seokchin's path to the semi-final. She started off with the two group games. First game with Laichin, she won 21-17. And the second group game with Jane, she won 21-7. In the round of 16, she beat Serena over here, 21-9. And in the quarterfinals, Seokchin beat Eileen 21-15. So she now faces Michaela in the semi-final. And as for Michaela, in her first of two group games, she beat Margaret Mendoza 21-16. She beat Nellin 21-9. In the round of 16, Michaela beat Josephine 21-11, and in the quarterfinals, she beat Gyokhui 21-13. And that's where both of them are today, in the semi-finals against each other. We're now starting the second end.
So if you're following us on our Facebook, unfortunately we are not able to stream live at the moment, but we are on YouTube. So hopefully everybody get there, and if you can, comment, and we will try our best to answer you.
Okay, we are back on track.
This time on N2, we have a medium length jack rolled by Seok Chin, and Michaela is rolling her second bowl. Ah, okay. So if you look, I'm not sure whether the TV screen you can see, but Seok Chin's red bowl has a silver or gray symbol, while Michaela has a yellow symbol. So now it seems like Michaela is holding one shot. You know, the tough part about this game is that every adjustment of your bowl, it really depends on the green, whether it's fast or slow, heavy, or sometimes it also depends on the weather. And some really good players, top players, like if you are watching the Bowls Premier League, last night we have the finals, every inch of bowl adjustment, the players really can do it. Oh, look at that. Michaela just pushed her third bowl, knock one of her bowls nearest to the jack. So Seok Chin is now one down.
That's right, Serena. In the early morning, usually the green is it runs fast, so you need to be careful about how much weight you use, and because if you use a bit too much force, the bowl will just go running towards the ditch. So a lot more control is needed at the early part.
But then again, Ganesh, we're only on our second end. The players will definitely have the stamina to show over time that they can adjust. Especially right now, we're in the semi-finals.
That's right.
So the last bowl has left Michaela's hand. Will she be able to add the shot? It's a good home. So Michaela won the last end with one shot. The score is now 1-1 on the second end. She just rolled the jack for the third end to start.
We're at the start of the third end.
And it's a long jack.
That's right.
Michaela's first bowl is about 2 meters behind the jack. It's definitely a useful bowl. And it looks like the green is running a little fast today. So who knows, a trail of a jack. So there goes Seok Chin's first bowl. It looks like 1 mat length around the jack. Slightly short but useful. Oh, could this be a trail or touch? Oh no, just close by. Definitely a good home. So if Michaela repeats this shot and trail the jack to her back bowl, that would be really useful for her. Here comes Seok Chin's second bowl. What a good adjustment.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like she's holding 2. Yeah. So now you can see the scores on the other rings. Most of them are onto the third, fourth ends.
Seok Chin decided to place a back bowl. Definitely useful to protect in case Michaela trails the jack, brings the jack back to her 2 bowls. It could be a 3 shot up. So what I like about lawn bowls is that you never know who's going to be the winner until the very last bowl leaves the hand of the player.
That's right, absolutely.
Takes a lot of patience and perseverance playing under the heat, and we are so lucky that we are in the shade. Ganesh!
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, holding 3 shots up. We have Seok Chin's 3 shots. Will she get a 4, a full house?
Perhaps not this time.
Some coaches would say, okay, 2 in the head and 2 back bowls, just to protect. But then that's the last bowl of the end. It takes a lot of focus to actually concentrate. What are you going to do? And the other thing is to execute it to perfection. That's the challenge of the sport.
That's right.
So how many shots will it be for Seok? Is it what the marker says, 3? I saw.
So quite a bit of a measure going on there for the third bowl.
For those of you on YouTube, please comment and chat with us. Philip Ng says, congratulations to all finalists and all the best to all.
Okay, it looks like Seok Chin has got 3 for this end.
That's a big pull away from the scoreboard.
Right, it's 4-1 for her.
Mm.
So as you can see, the games in the other rings, they are all pretty close for now.
Mm.
They're all in their fourth ends.
For the men's semi-finals, Bernard against Edmund is really an exciting match as well, because Bernard is currently the coach of the national squad and Edmund is Bowl Singapore vice president.
And the coach of the youth team.
Yes, he's one of the coaches for Michaela, and in our interview questions with Michaela, he actually thanks Edmund
Yep.
very much. Just allow us to read to you what she said. Michaela. So the people that she wants to thank, who helped her to become the lawn bowler she is today. So she says, first, she would like to thank Bowls SG for providing so many ongoing opportunities for her. And she would like to thank her family, especially her mother and brother, for playing alongside with her. And yes, they are in this tournament as well. And not to mention her amazing coaches, which is Coach Edmund, the first trainer who realized her potential. Also Coach Florence, her first set of bowls is actually bought over from Auntie Philo, who is playing on ring 3 at the moment. It's so funny how we are all aunties and uncles because of her age. She's 11 right now.
That's right.
And next year she's taking a PSLE, and look at her, she's already at the semi-finals of the national.
I think this year she's taking a PSLE because she's 12.
This year? Oh yeah, okay. All right. And also she would like to thank Mr. Hui from Albert for setting up Yankee Green.
That's Mr. Hui Beng Hong.
Yes, correct. It is located near Tanjong Pagar Community Club. And I think last year they had their first carnival.
They had one of the carnivals. The first one was 2-3 years back, but they have regular carnivals there.
I remember it was from Lombos for Fun that was it last year that it was at Yankit?
It's usually at Yankit, yeah, but sometimes I think last year, I can't remember now. I think one was here at Kallang, but it started off at Yankit.
In fact, I started from Lombos for Fun Festival, but that was at Stadium. Yeah, during COVID period. What about you, Ganesh? How do you start at Lombos?
I started in 2011 at the Singapore Cricket Club, where I'm a member of. Picked up the game, and I loved it, and I continued to play it, and I still do play it up to today. It's a stress reliever for me from that stressful work that I do.
In fact, for this game, right, it takes so much concentration. You can't be thinking of anything else. You need to feel the weight of the bowl, your
The line.
rhythm of your delivery.
Especially the line, which not only is made difficult. The green itself has got its own peculiarities of the slope, and then your bowl itself has also got a bias on one side. So that's two things to think about.
And coming back to ring 2, Seok Chin versus Michaela. Earlier on, Law showed 2 petals of red, which is 2 to Seok Chin, and now Michaela's last bowl came in, and she's holding the shot now.
Okay.
We're back live.
Yep. The fourth end is over, and they are coming to check.
So far for the 4 ends, they've been playing long jacks. I wonder if there'll be a change of strategy now that Michaela has won the jack.
Wow, it's measure yet again.
Mm,
And almost all of their ends, they are doing measures. So as you can see, it's been a pretty close game so far.
mm. Over at ring 4, we have a really tight hit between Deepan and Isaac. Oh, the score now is 7-2 to Deepan. And over at ring 5, we have Edmund versus Bernard. And it looks like Bernard is challenged by Edmund. The score now is Bernard 1, Edmund 4.
So back at ring 2, Michaela just got one shot. So I believe it'll be 4-2.
Yes, it is
The
4-2.
marker will be updating the scoreboard shortly. So while that's going on, let me give you an update of the ladies playing on the next ring. The semi-finalists, Jane and Philo. Their path to this semi-final, sorry. Jane, right, she had 2 group games. First one against Lai Chin, she won 21-19. In the second game against Yok Chin, she lost 21-7. And in the round of 16 game, she beat Marianne 21-11. In the quarterfinals, she beat May 21-15. And she's here now with the semi-final. And as for Philo, in her first of 2 group games, she beat Gyok Hui 21-9. In the second group game, she beat Sarah 21-15. In the round of 16 games, she beat Regina 21-15. And in the quarterfinals, she beat Mary 21-12. So that's a pretty dominant display from Philo.
That's a very good first bowl from Michaela. The weight is good. She just needs to adjust her line on the next bowl. Her first bowl, we call it the wing bowl. It's actually on your screen. It's on the left side of the jack. Such wing bowls are really tricky because your opponent can use it to knock it and become the first shot. Look at Seok Chin, she just needs a pretty draw. And now she's holding one shot. This is the 5th end. If you can hear on the background, there's some drums from the Lion Dance troupe. It's the last day of the Chinese New Year, Ganesh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and the Chinese, they call it Zap Gome. And if you look at the sky tonight, you'll see a full moon.
Oh, that's
Probably the last day for everyone to enjoy the Chinese New Year Yu Sheng, if you love it like I do.
yeah, that's great. Yep, it's pretty windy and pretty pleasant now. Hope it stays this way as well.
Yes.
So what that means is that the green sooner or later will start to will start to get a bit heavy, and players will have to adjust the way they play their shots.
I was told by one of the coaches that around every 5 ends or so, the green actually changes. So players really have to be sensitive about it. Whether they need extra strength, and it's a stamina game, first to 21 shots. So sometimes you get tired off in between, and that could be to your disadvantage. So in fact, players really have to prepare themselves for a long game.
That's
It could be as long as 2 hours or 3 hours. The last bowl from Seok Chin was really a good home. Just about 1 mat behind the jack.
So while the players are going up to the hit to check on their shots, which they're allowed to do after their third bowl, we'll update you on ring 3, the game between Jane and Philo. And as you can see from your screen, after 4 ends, okay, sorry, now they have finished. Let's wait for the marker to update the scores.
In fact, on last year, 21 shots, it was also Philo against Jane.
Oh, wow. Oh, so it's now 7-6 to Philo. So
It's a really tight game.
Yes. And in ring 5, the Deepen against Isaac. They are on their 5th end, I believe. Or, sorry, they are on their 7th end. They are pretty fast. Currently, it looks like Deepen is leading 7-4. And on the last end, ring 5, again, it looks like they're on the 6th end. We'll wait for the marker to update the scores. As it stands, Edmund is leading 4-1. Okay, the players on ring 2 are back to bowl their last bowls for this end, 5th end.
I wonder if Seok Chin will get her 3 shots, or will it just be 2? You know, sometimes after a player goes to visits the head and then comes back to bowl on the mat again, it is really possible for one to forget that weight control, like so much thoughts into the tactical part of the game, and then the weight control is amiss. So it's really 100% focus, you see.
That's right.
Yeah, and it looks like she could take a 2 or possibly 1. Oh, it's a measure again.
Yet
wow.
again, wow. 5 ends, 5 measures.
The players definitely have the right to measure.
That's right.
In fact, they also have the right to call the umpire.
Yes, Serena, talking about that, perhaps you could inform our viewers, perhaps those who are not familiar with this sport, when would a player want to call an umpire?
When there's a contention of the shot. So let's say after they measure and they're still not satisfied, they really want a specific measure, they can call the umpire. In fact, when else? If the jack is short, lesser than 23 meters, they have the right to call the umpire as well. Or sometimes, unfortunately, when somebody takes too long on the mat to bowl, the umpire could be called so that the game can be played faster. This is also some sort of tactic that you want to slow down or distract the opponent. So I'm really glad that the players we feature today, they really play with sportsmanship.
Yes, and just to update, Seok Chin got 2 for that end, so it's now 7-2 in favor.
You can hear the wind from our microphones and also the markers' shirts. Oh, the players' shirts. So, Ganesh, do the wind affect the bowls?
Actually, it can, though. The bowls are about 1 kilo or more, depending on the
1.2?
size. Yeah, so it can if the wind is strong. So you can't put past it. In the countries like Australia and all that, apparently, during strong winds, I think it does. Like the wind can push the bowl a little bit off the track.
What I understand that the wind in Singapore is nowhere near those that you get in Australia, where it really affects the bowls. Yeah, but then
That's-
again, if you're bowling up against a headwind, it's really difficult to get the perfect weight control.
That's right. And I suppose the wind, when as you are trying to deliver your bowl and it's pretty strong wind, you can get a bit distracted. So, trying to, think in your mind, is the wind going to affect my bowl? What do I do? So it
Yes.
can affect you. So these are some of the many things that runs through a player's mind as they deliver the bowl.
What I notice is some players, when they are on the mat and a sudden gush of wind comes along, they actually step off the mat or hold their bowl and just to let the wind pass before they bowl.
That's right. I've observed that too.
So we have the players finishing their first bowls each, and looks like Michaela is holding one shot.
So this is the sixth end for the record.
Yes, and if we look at the stats, they are all long ends. Would that be a change of tactics? We shall see.
Okay, now I think we are ready to update on ring 6 as they play their ring 5 between Bernard and Edmund. As they now play their 7th end, Edmund is having a big 8-1 lead over Bernard. However, Serena, as you know, such leads are not a guarantee of a
And
runaway
it's not
victory.
forever, Ganesh.
Many a times.
Yes. That's the
But-
thing about long bowls, you see. Like, you never know until really who reaches 21 shots. And it's a game of stamina.
Yes, focus, concentration throughout, because if you go into a lapse, the opponent will start coming back, and even one at a time, it's okay.
Indeed.
Yep.
3 short bowls from Seok Chin. Will she be able to pull up a good one with a 4th bowl? She's been leading pretty well so far. Now the score is 6-2. And out of the 5 ends, she won 3 ends. So the difference between winning 1 shot per end or 2 to 3 shots per end makes a really big difference, because it's very hard for players to crawl back and get back the score, especially when you meet really competent opponents. Oh, look at that 4th ball. Will it be that short? Could it be a measure? What do you think, Ganesh? Oh no, it's a little far off.
In this end, unfortunately, the shots are all pretty spaced out. Nothing is really close to the jack. I'm not
Yes.
sure why, whether the players are losing their... Oh!
Oh.
Okay, finally we have a toucher. It looks like Michaela...
Could be a 2 shots because of the touch.
Yep, we'll let the players go over and check on it. But sometimes this is what can happen as you start off, perhaps with concentration, your bowls are all close, and then as time goes, sometimes the green changes, your focus changes, concentration goes down, and your bowls end up going a bit further away from the jack.
Besides the concentration from the players, we also have the concentration of the markers. They have to be on all the time, and walking between end to end, they have to quickly flip the score, write the score, and not to forget their own health. They have to drink up, and they're always alert.
Serena, 6 ends and 6 measures.
We are at the semi-finals, right?
Absolutely. So while waiting for this, viewers, as you can see from your screen, you can see the scores on the other games.
And we have Anne-Marie. Best wishes to all semi-finalists, she commented on YouTube. We'll try again to feature the live on Facebook for the finals, but for now we'll settle on YouTube.
So for now, Edmund is having a commanding 10-1 lead over Bernard. Deepan is having a 9-4 lead over Isaac. It's a close game between Philo and Jane. And as for Seok Chin and Michaela, they are now measuring. And they have just called the umpire to measure, which means that it's pretty close and they both can't agree on whose shot is closer. So as Serena explained earlier, this is the kind of a moment where you call the umpire and the umpire's decision is final.
So when the umpire is measuring, when the umpire is measuring, the players are not supposed to be near. And if you can see what Andrew is doing, he's putting the wedges on the ball so that it doesn't move or topples. So we talk about precision in measuring. That's what the umpires are certified for. And when we talk about the umpires and the markers, they are all volunteers, Ganesh.
Yep.
Under the sun, all for the love of the game, helping the community.
Correct. Just like us, Arena, we are commentating on a voluntary basis.
Hope we are doing a good job.
And
Are we?
the only difference is we are under the nice shade here.
Yep. One
To
blue
Michaela.
pedal. So it goes to Michaela.
So it's 6-3 after 8 N. Let's see, sorry, after 6
After
ends.
6 ends. So Michaela has been winning one shot on the 3 out of 6 ends, while Seok Chin won a 1 shot, 3 shots, and 2 shots. So that's the difference between the score line. When you want to really pull a lead, you have to have more than 1 shot. And in terms of the tactical game, we always say try not to lose more than 1 or 2, otherwise it will be really difficult to crawl back into the game. But of course, it's a stamina game. This first to 21 shots.
Yep.
Even
Yep.
over at Bernard and Edmund's game, now they are also looking at the head, a really close, tight head. I wonder if Bernard, with his last bowl, he'll be able to draw in. Coming back on Deepan versus Isaac, although they are from the same club as you, Ganesh,
Yes.
they
Good club.
never let their guard down and they are always competing to their best. And I would want to give a shout out to Deepan's family, his 3 boys, aged 9, 6, and 3. And he says he's definitely happily married. So he actually started lawn bowls at SCC because his father-in-law, which is your brother, your brother Ganesh, but it wasn't really his cup of tea. That was before COVID. And prior to that, he was very much into football. So in 2021, again, his father-in-law says there is the Lawn Bowls for Fun Festival. And he supported it. And due to the COVID restrictions, he couldn't play much football. So he decided to take up lawn bowls. So every Thursday, he was at Sports Hub, lawn bowls. And that's how it started. And from there on, Deepan actually represented Singapore at the Japan Open, World Bowls last year at Gold Coast. And I know his favorite player would be Barry Lester. Is Barry watching live now? I wonder.
Does that explain why he has in his interview sheet to us, he has put his name as Deepan Lester?
I'm not supposed to say that, but yes, I guess. So Deepan is 37 this year, and against him is Isaac, who is 23 years old. Isaac is currently at NTU, studying year 3 in aerospace engineering. And also, he played football previously, but because of his knee injury, he tried on lawn bowls, but also because he has been watching lawn bowls at Commonwealth Games for more than 10 years, so he was aware of that sport. And his goals for lawn bowls, he actually sacrificed his opportunity to go for an overseas exchange this year and paid the penalty out of his own pocket so that he can stay in Singapore to train and also prepare for the upcoming Asia Lawn Bowls at Pattaya. So with all this on hand, do you think he will give Deepan any chance at the semi-finals?
I don't think so. His bowls, 3 bowls have just come in.
Isaac never gives up.
He does not.
And look at that, 4 pedals for Isaac. Wow, it's a full house.
Wow,
It definitely changes the game.
that's right. So now it's 11-8 to Deepan.
And coming back to our ring.
That's right. Ring
What do
2.
we have?
The red balls are now all quite close to the jack
Looks like
compared
they're
to the
in the
previous
momentum,
end.
yeah.
Yeah, they are now back in focus.
And if you're not aware about Kallang, they are bowling downslope at the moment, and earlier on the last end it was bowling upslope. So you see how the difference in terms of the head. Sometimes it could be because of how the green is constructed. Then again, it's a game of adaptability.
Seok-Chin is bowling her last bowl for this end. Oh, it's a bit short, so we'll let the players go up.
Yeah.
And
Looks like the back bowl, which is Seok-Chin's bowl, could be the holding shot. Yeah, even from our angle at the under the canvas, we can see from our angle.
that's right.
Yeah, it's different from the camera angle as well. So if you see behind the men's scoreboard on your screen, we are actually behind it, well shaded. So a little fact about Seok-Chin. She started lawn bowls in 2014, introduced by her Lily. Interestingly, when I spoke to her just 2 days ago, she said, I asked her how did she know Lily. She was actually Lily's netball coach with Singapore Power. So Lily introduced her to lawn bowls, and then the rest is history. And in the upcoming pairs, national pairs, Seok-Chin and Lily will be playing together in the same team. And something to know about Seok-Chin is that she's a really helpful person, and she loves to share and introduce the sport to many people. In fact, for herself, she had some injuries, and I recall she went for knee surgery, but she came back really fast. So she finds that the sport has low impact, it's strategic, non-contact, and it encourages social interaction and improve overall coordination, fitness, and mental well-being. We're definitely selling the game to everybody watching it.
Yes.
And I think it's really heartwarming to see so many people from the community coming down to support.
That's right. It's very nice to see all of them coming on a nice Saturday morning. So at the last end, which is and 7,
Seven.
Seok-Chin got 2 shots, so she is now leading at 8-3. And Serena was giving a brief rundown on Seok-Chin. I was waiting to tell her 7 ends, 7 measures. So it's now, it's now 8-3 to Seok-Chin. Yeah.
And we have a medium long jack. So I haven't seen any short jacks for a tactical change. But I guess the players are comfortable with this length, and I definitely, oh, look at that. So now the players are bowling uphill. So in terms of the weight difference, rolling up and downhill is really different. So hopefully this time, rolling uphill, the bowls will be closer, like the previous ends. Even though Michaela has bowled a slightly shorter bowl, but she's still holding that one shot.
Okay, for the rest of you who are able to see the game, if not, you can see the scores on the screen. If not, the updates are Philo is leading Jane 9-7, Deepan is leading Isaac 11-8, Edmund is leading Bernard 11-1.
Also, a big shout out to Face Off Sports TV for helping us feature our live stream lawn bowls.
That's right. They've come with all their equipments,
Rain
fully
ready.
ready, tarp, and they set it up nicely and doing a pretty. They've done a pretty good job. I think this is their third or fourth
Feature.
yeah.
And hopefully they get to feature even more spots. So if you would
That's
like
right.
to feature your spot, do contact Face Off Sports TV. So at the head, we have Seok Chin's bowl, slightly short, but I think it's still within 1 metr radius of the jack. And she should be holding that one shot against Michaela. Yep, as the marker shows the red pedal, one red pedal, which is Seok Chin's bowl holding the shot. Over at ring 7, 6 and 7, we actually have the junior squad training every Saturday. And we have the youngest, which is Edmund's son, this year primary 1, training with the junior athletes.
Yeah, that's right. Look at him there.
Ganesh,
Holding
can you
his
imagine
own.
you starting lawn bowls at 7 and you can play for 70 years? How good will you be, man?
Exactly. He's got a very good start. Both his parents play bowls, Edmund and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And they were both in the under 25 squad.
that's right, the Singapore National Under 25 squad when they were just in their late teens, early 20s, around there.
Both of them, in fact, let's talk about Edmund. He started lawn bowls during his JC days. A big shout out to Mrs. Mary Lim, also one of the prominent players in Singapore, who taught her. In fact, till now, she's his life mentor. So, some things to know about Edmund. He wants the best for both Singapore, and he has spent significant time investing in the youngsters. And as we can see every Saturday as well, his wife is helping him along to coach the youngsters. And we will always know that Edmund is a big Liverpool fan.
Yes!
So you see, a lot of football fans and ex-football players or even current football players playing lawn bowls. In fact, what I like about lawn bowls is that it doesn't require much strenuous physical movements, and you can play alongside with other competitive sports, and the chances of injury is really very low.
Absolutely. Nothing like football. Okay, Serena takes a pause there. So just to update you, the score on ring 2, Seok Chin is now having a 10-3 lead over Michaela.
10-3.
That's right. So this is perhaps where, sometimes the experience shows, holding it your own, being steady, using all that past experience. And but I was told that Michaela has got a pretty strong mindset, and let's see if she brings herself to catch up.
She's very calm and collected for an 11-year-old. What were we doing at 11 years old, Ganesh?
I was just running around playing football, running, playing.
This year, P6. As mentioned earlier, Michaela's mother and older brother is also in lawn bowls. So something about Michaela, besides lawn bowls, she actually has a lot of hobbies. She's in the Junior Sports Academy program in school. So she got first JSA class on badminton, followed by 10-pin bowling, and she just started learning gymnastics. So I guess at this age, 12 this year, being exposed to many different sports actually help one's growth, I would say. And there was this recent article about on the Straits Times about specialization of sports. I'm so glad she's exposed to so many sports. In fact, children these days, oh, how nice would it be to have so many opportunities?
That's right.
She loves drawing, painting, crocheting. So imagine the things she has to juggle at this age, along with her studies, hobbies. So I think she's growing up really well, and I think the Bose community here is also very welcoming for her, making a difference at 11 years old.
12, I believe.
I don't know when's her birthday, but yeah,
It's
she's
this-
12 this year.
yeah. So they are now into their ninth end over here at ring 2.
And it's still a long jack.
Yeah. Just a quick update for those of you who are viewing. You can see on your screen, Philo is leading Jane by 15-7. Isaac has narrowed the gap. He's now Deepan is now leading just by 12-9. And Bernard, meanwhile, has got a few shots in the last few ends, and he's now closed the gap to 11-7. He's still down, but that gap is now much closer. So it looks all are pretty close games. That's
Goes to
good.
show the quality of the games in Singapore.
That's right.
And if you look at the men's semi-finals, Deepan and Isaac will be representing Singapore at the Asia Lawn Bowls tournament in Pattaya, and they are flying off next week. So it's a really good push for Team Singapore. In fact, out of all the semi-finalists, Bernard is going in as a head coach. Edmund is flying also as a team manager. Deepan, Isaac as players. Philo and Seok Chin are also going for the Asia Lawn Bowls.
Wow,
So
that's
it's
half of
really-
them from here today. Who are
Yes,
travelling.
exactly.
That's-
And nobody here out of that 8 are giving anyone a chance at all.
That's right. So at the close to an hour mark, let's give a rundown on the men's semi-finals on their route to the semi-finals. Let's start with Deepan. 3 group games. First one against James, he won 21-19. Second one against me, he beat me 21-11. His third game, he lost to Boone 21-15. In the round of 32, he beat William 21-4. In the round of 16, he beat Najib 21-18. And in the quarterfinals, he beat JJ 21-17. So he's here now against Isaac, who in his 3 group games, first one he beat Casey Me 21-15. In the second game, he beat Edmund 21-20 in a very close game. In the third game, Isaac lost to Anthony 21-7. Then in the round of 32, Isaac beat Luke 21-7. In round 16, he beat Kerman 21-12. And in the quarterfinals, he beat Wood 21-17.
Talking about the game against Kerman, I was playing on the next ring, and when my game finished, Kerman and Isaac were still playing. So Isaac had a really strong lead of 12-0 for that game. But what I really find interesting in this game is that leading at 12-0 doesn't mean you will win the game. And because Kerman put up such a strong fight in that game, it was really impressive.
That's right. Kermit is actually a para bowler. He had his leg amputated a few years back due to an accident, and but he picked up bowls. He was a para athlete earlier, right after his amputated leg, and then he picked up bowls, and he's loved bowls since, and he's been playing some great bowls over the past couple of years. Um, he's a good example of why lawn bowls is a very inclusive game, suitable for persons of all age and abilities. And Bowl Singapore is also is inclusive. It allows even the para bowlers to take part in the national singles, except for wheelchair bowlers and the visually impaired. Ambulant players are allowed to play. So we had two or three other ambulant players who took part, para bowlers, Gordon Singh and Shanmugam. And Kirkman, well, he reached the round of 16. Put up a good fight against Isaac, like what Serena just said, from 12-0. Eventually, the score was 21-12.
Seok Chin just bowled her second ball and it's really close to the jack. Definitely puts the pressure on for Michaela. And as a player, when we look at any ball near the jack, it's really some players, they actually call it, oh, okay, now what should I do? Can I knock away? Am I creating a bigger head? And if we look at Michaela's second ball, it's behind the jack. So if her third ball managed to knock the front ball and the jack trails to her back balls, possibly she can pick up 3 shots. So that's why we really emphasize on putting the balls at the back. So now on the 10th end, it's uphill again. So if you look at it, it seems like Seok Chin has difficulty, or rather challenge, putting back balls coming up on this even ends. And Michaela's got a close one. Ah, that's really close. So if we look from Michaela's perspective, if she manages her 4th ball and knocks her 3rd ball up, or even Seok Chin's ball, she can easily pick up a 3 or 4, and that will make a big difference for her comeback, because out of the 9 ends, every end that she picked up is only 1 shot, while Seok Chin, she picks up 3 or 2.
Yep, it's another close end, and although Seok Chin is holding, she's coming to check her options for her last bowl. And as Serena just said, perhaps she should put a bowl behind, slightly long, play a bit longer, so as to cover the back.
So this strategic game is also about checking, okay, if the opponent hits the jack or a bowl, where will the jack move to? And it's really about precision shots. Of course, sometimes we are not able to deliver where we intend, but I think having a good tactical head is a good start, because that will motivate you to train your delivery.
As Seok Chin gets ready to deliver her 4th bowl, we can see Philo, meanwhile, having quite a big lead. It's 17-7.
First to 21, Ganesh.
That's
She's
right.
4 shots away.
Right.
Will Jane give her more headache, or will it be a smooth sailing journey to the finals for Philo?
Oops.
Ah.
Seok Chin's bowl is still short.
Yeah, but it's going to be a challenge. What if Michaela hits that ball up and then Seok Chin gets a 2-shot?
Right.
It's quite a headache for Michaela. Let's see what she can do. And in fact, Michaela just started long bowls not too long ago.
Right.
It's really impressive already that she's at the semi-finals.
But Serena, just to ask you, do you think Michaela should have come to the head to check her options before bowling a 4th bowl?
Wow, look at that.
Bad, yeah.
That's really up to the player to decide, actually, because some people, they think, okay, I have the marker can tell me the distance, I can ask the marker, and some people choose to come up to the head. But like I mentioned previously, sometimes coming up to the head and then walking back to the mat, you actually forget that weight control. So it really depends on individual, and I think we should all train for it, have a practice and do the practices like what we will do in a tournament. So we try not to do something new at a tournament. And we have our marker at ring 2 holding one red petal, so it goes to Seokjin with one shot. Am I right, Ganesh?
That's right. So it's now 12-3 to Seokjin. She's now having a big lead as well. And over at ring 3, Philo has 3 white bowls, but Jane's yellow bowl is closest to the jack. So that's going to be pretty interesting.
Over at ring 5, we have Bernard closing the gap against Edmund.
That's right. The 2 experienced players. Bernard has been playing since 1999. Just to read about him a bit. Bernard is 68 years old, has been playing since 1996. Sorry, wow. That's coming to 30 years in a couple of years.
Bernard is a grandfather now, you know.
Yes, exactly. Grandfather of quite a few.
Yes, and I really respect that he's really healthy, mobile, and you know something about Bernard is that even as a national coach, he's always readily helping anyone who wants to learn about lawn bowling. He's selfless and he's really humble in the interview. What else do you see, Ganesh?
That's right. Actually, for a few years, he was even coaching the para players. But when he retired, he was roped into Bowl Singapore to help coach the national team, and which he has been doing with quite a fair bit of dedication. Yes, as you rightly said, he is always very helpful, never shies away from encouraging the younger ones, newer players, younger players to pick up the sport and to do their best. So he has won this singles competition before in the past, and in addition to many other competitions. And besides, actually, what he tells us about his other stuff is that everything seems to be related to bowls. He reads bowls related materials.
Yes.
He watches bowls competitions, tournaments, and whatever you have it on YouTube. So quite a fair bit of his life has been surrounded in bowls.
Yes. You know, there was a year that he wasn't selected for the national squad, and he works nearby at Paya Lebar previously, and here we are at Kallang, which is a stone throw away from Paya Lebar. He will come and train during lunchtime and after work, and he's that committed. And the year after, if I recall correctly his story, he won the singles as well.
Right.
So he's not shy from medals, definitely, but he's always too humble with his achievement. But all of this is his hard work, you see.
That's right.
And he's always sharing his experience. One of his favorite quotes would be, "Nobody wants to bowl a bad bowl, and do good, all the good stuff will come back to you." So that's his values, and it speaks a lot about him.
And at 68, he's now in the semi-final and is closing the gap and trying his level best.
Yes, and I know
win
he
and-
has
yeah.
a lot of overseas friends who like his Facebook posts on the live streaming. So hopefully they're on YouTube watching as well.
That's right. And okay, coming back to our ring 2. We have 3 bowls in a straight line, but they are all on the side of the jack. Looks
2 from Michaela and 1 from Seokjin.
That's right.
If you can see the yellow symbols, that's Michaela's bowls.
And Seokjin is going over before playing her 4th bowl to check, to read the head.
She has that one bowl over there on the head, on the right side, and at the bottom right side of the screen she has a long bowl at the back. So would she play her forehand and then trail the jack to her back bowl, or just push the jack back? In fact, she would possibly get at least 3 shots, possibly. So that's why we say back bowls are definitely more useful than short bowls.
Right.
So walking back up to the mat, will she remember the weight control? We shall see.
That's right. As Rina said, sometimes going to the head is good because then you see what's the situation and then you can gauge what's the next shot to play. But at the same time, you might not forget your weight and line control. So it's important to keep that in mind while you still go up and check the head. And then deliver your last bowl. So while that's going on, Deepan has now reached 17 as well. It's leading Isaac 17-9. Philo's score has not been updated yet. And coming back to ring 2,
Oh, look
Seok
at Seok Chin's bowl. Will it? Oh,
is a
okay.
bit short.
A little short, but definitely it could block somebody on the mat. It could block Michaela's view. So sometimes when the ball is in front of the jack and it's not possible for one on the mat to see the jack, it actually creates some uncertainty. How far is the jack behind? That's why markers are so important. And in fact, for my game, I love to ask the markers, where's my ball in relation to the jack or the opponent's balls so that I can get the shot. And the volunteers are really helpful, answering my questions patiently.
That's right.
So I can see on ring 4, the umpire is called again to measure between Deepan and Isaac's bowl. Our spectators are actually holding umbrellas because the sun is coming down to Kallang Green, and we are so thankful for the shade, aren't we, Ganesh?
Yes, we are.
Let's see. Now that I'm waving, can you see us at the back of the screen, on the top side of the screen? We are well shaded.
Okay, looks like Michaela got 1 this time, and she's finally left her 3 and she's up to 4.
Yes, she's been stuck at the 3 for 5 ends, Ganesh.
Yeah. So now that's great. She's got 1 back, and it's important to just get that 1 at a time to keep yourself still in the game.
Yep. So she has won 4 out of 11 ends, and each end that she won is only 1 shot up. So hopefully she has enough 1 to catch up with the scoreline from Seok Chin. And for the past 2 ends that Seok Chin gained, Seok Chin won the end. Seok Chin only managed 1, so it's really a good improvement from Michaela as well.
That's right. I think that's what we said. A strong mindset is coming, setting in, and so that's quite important.
This time we have a medium jack from Michaela, and coming uphill, her first bowl is still short, probably about 1.5 meters. So really, could it be the uphill that both the players are having a challenge because both are short? Hopefully they can make adjustment on their second bowl onwards. Over at ring 3, we have Philo and Jane. The score is 17-10 at the moment.
Yep, not updated yet. We will update you. Or perhaps, is it updated? I think it is updated.
Just updated.
Sorry, yes.
So
Jane is clawing back. That's great.
yeah, and is there anything you want to share about Philo, Ganesh?
Philo. Philo was my first coach, mentor. She's another person, just like Bernard, who's always very passionate about the sport and passionate about encouraging newcomers and younger players to play the sport, to stay on it and to improve. She's always finding ways to still up to today, 12 years later, encouraging me and telling me ways how I can still improve. So Her record is quite impressive. She's been,
Yeah, just Google Philomena
yeah, I
Goh
know,
and
right?
you will find some articles about her.
She started playing in 1999. She was previously a hockey player and gold medals at the SEA Games. She won a bronze, I think, in the SEA Games in 2001 fours and a gold medal in the 2019 triples games. That's pretty impressive, considering that I think she paired up with two other ladies whose name I now cannot remember. I think it's anyway. She's and went on to play at the Commonwealth Games at age of 63. So that's pretty impressive. But she's keeping herself quite fit and healthy, so she's pretty good to. She has got the stamina to last a few games in a day, as what you would need to play when you play at those major international competitions.
Mm.
Um, and then in the Champions tournament last year, she beat many top bowlers, including Australia's number one Karen Murphy, to getting a joint third placing, and that's her most impressive achievement to date. A joint third place at Champions of Champion. You are imagine being the third best player among all winners of the international games.
In fact, Philo, just earlier this week or last week, she shared with me that she is actually playing with uh, her her right toe. The last toe actually has a blue black, and she's been playing under this pressure. But you look at her, she's cool and calm, like perfectly fine.
Yep.
And like you look at the green now, young and old, nobody can tell who is experienced or, you know, inexperienced, but they're all doing their best in these semi-finals.
That's right. Okay, I found it. 2019 SEA Games in the Philippines. She won gold medal with Shameen Lim and Margaret Lim.
Yes.
Yes.
And the same trio, they went for the Commonwealth Games, right?
I believe so. Yep. And so she says that this 2019 SEA Games was very special for her because when the national anthem was played, she could not stop tears from flowing. And it was a dream come true after playing for so many years. So that was start of a comeback, actually. And again, in 2023 World Bowls Championship, again, as she stood on the podium, she felt very proud of herself, having overcome so many challenges and achieving her dream, right? Finishing on the podium in a major international competition. Okay, she says that what she does to relax is to drive. She enjoys driving around, exploring the sights and sounds of Singapore. Enjoys having a good meal with the family, shopping and hanging out, not unexpectedly, with fellow bowlers. But this time on an occasional game of Mahjong. So that's how she chills out.
We
So
definitely have a lot of hidden talents besides lawn bowls.
that's right.
And coming back to our TV ring, earlier Michaela got really good 3 shots at the head, and Seok Chin's last bowl cut down to 2. So congratulations to Michaela. She got 2 shots at the last end. And coming down, downhill, she rolled the jack again. It's a long jack from the tee. And it looks like both players are not doing really well with the weight control. They're all short bowls, and when you're on the mat rolling your third and fourth bowl with many short bowls in front, sometimes it's, you try to avoid the bowls and then you don't really get a perfect shot in the end. So, yeah, we call it blockers. So let's hope the players really get closer to the jack, or in fact, just be closer than your opponent's bowl and you win the end.
Seok Chin's bowl has just come in through
Oh,
the gap.
and it's a
there's
toucher.
That's right.
So what does toucher means in this game, Ganesh?
You tell us.
So basically for touches, you will see the marker spray on the bowl, because if that ball goes into the ditch which locally we call it the longkang lah, huh? It's still a live bowl, it's still in play. But if it's not a toucher and it goes into the ditch, it is a dead ball. It has to be removed from the rink.
That's right. So that's the advantage of, besides being as close to the jack as possible, so a toucher is a live bowl. And right now she has. Ooh.
You can hear the aeroplanes flying because we are actually very near the Paya Lebar Air Base, and the air show is happening this weekend.
That's right.
Not that we are advertising for the air show, but yeah, coming back to the touches, right? Sometimes trailing the jack, which means bringing the jack to another spot, it actually changes the opponent's line and challenges their weight control, whether they are able to again draw to the jack. Or in fact, sometimes like this, players will go aggressive and have a really heavy bowl and knock the nearest bowl or the jack down to the ditch. So touches are pretty important, and we have Michaela drawing a really good last shot to cut down to
No, I think
one.
it was Seok Chin's last ball which came in again.
Was it Seok Chin?
Yeah, and she's got 3 now.
Really?
That's
Oh
right,
dear.
Yeah,
I really wish they have different color bowls, Ganesh.
that's right. I know, right?
Or perhaps maybe next time we can put some stickers. And I can see Law actually, the marker. Oh, it's a 3 shot to Seok Chin, you're
Yeah.
right.
So
3 shots.
so
Oh
it's now
my.
15-6 to Seok Chin.
15-6. So this gap, will Michaela come back? And her body language definitely tells us she's calm and collected. And it's a really good front, because when you're flustered, you really can't feel the weight control or get into the momentum of the rhythm of the delivery. So I'm really impressed. 12 years old.
Yep, that's pretty good. Okay, going to ring 3, which Philo is leading Jane 17-10. Jane is slowly clawing back. At ring 4, Deepan is now very close to hitting 21. He's now leading 18-9. And at ring 5, wow, Bernard has caught up.
Oh yeah,
To-
11-13.
Yeah. So,
Pressures on Edmund. Can he hold? Sometimes when you are leading a big gap and then the opponent starts to crawl back, and then you start to realize, oh dear, the opponent is winning ends and ends, even though it could be 1 shot or 2 shots. It's really a mind game, how you gonna hold it out there on your own.
that's right. All you need is just 1 shot per end and you can claw back. Like what I think Jane is doing. She's currently holding 1.
Indeed.
And,
Oh, looks like Deepan and Isaac, they finished their game.
oh wow.
They're shaking hands, signing
Yes.
the score sheet. So it looks like we have Deepan in the finals.
That's right. Our first finalist for today in this year's national singles competition. Deepan Chandran from Singapore Cricket Club. You did speak about Deepan, right, earlier?
Oh, you mean Deepan Lester?
Ah, yes. He's an avid football player. In fact, he said yesterday he would play football and he got a gash on his leg, but he still came out today to play and has won a semi-final game quite comfortably. Being calm and collected, has now gone into the final. So he also just picked it up 2 years back and is doing pretty well. The 2 youngsters, well, they both have a good future in the game.
Definitely. And they are also going to represent Singapore at the Asia Lawn Bowls competition next week.
Right.
Coming back to the TV ring,
Yes.
uphill, and look at the head is very much open.
Spaced out. Wow.
Yeah.
those
Could
are-
it be the change of the green?
Yes, remember we were saying earlier, as time goes by, closer to 10:30, 11 o'clock onwards, the changes are a bit more apparent. So you really have to pay attention to the line, the
Mm.
weight, because as it starts to get heavier, you need to focus more on the weight, and especially if you keep playing long ends, you have to bear in mind the kind of weight you have to use to play your shot.
And if you look at this game so far, all are long jacks except for one end, which it was a medium length jack. So long jack and now coming uphill.
And the
So,
bowls are short, so
mm,
that's a bit.
but even though short, looks like Seok Chin is holding 3 shots against Michaela. A third shot ball from Michaela. Will she be able to adjust the weight control? Last ball from Seok Chin. So if you look at the past 14 ends, Seok Chin and Michaela chose to put the mat on the tee, or close to the tee in fact. Players are actually, if they want to play the tactical game, they can move the mat up to the minimum point, and the jack length must be at least 23 meters. So perhaps in the finals, we might see a change of mat position. Right now, Seok Chin is holding 4 shots. And oh dear, Michaela. 4 shots. It's a full house, and it goes to show that the score will move up to 19-6. What do you think, Ganesh? What does Michaela need to
I
come
think
back?
she seems to have lost some momentum, unfortunately. But as what he said about going towards up the head, I mean, it's of course an individual player's preference whether to go up to the head to read it and to understand it, or I think because when you're down,
Mm-hmm.
to me, I think maybe it might be all the more important to go up to the head to see what it is like before you deliver your fourth ball, so that you can adjust. Because from where you are and asking the marker, that is one help, but seeing it directly would be much more beneficial, especially if you are like consistently. If you're down, I mean, the gap is now getting bigger, and you are. She already had 3 short bowls.
Yep.
But I guess that's her preference.
But I definitely think the marker law is extremely underutilized. They are not asking questions like how far is my bowl from the jack, you know. The marker is there to help, and you know, it saves some walking as well.
True.
But Law is, I think his life is too easy for this game as a marker. Yeah.
2 ladies who are, I think, a bit too polite to disturb their marker, to trouble him with information.
And I hope the players or viewers out there, the players actually have a right to take a maximum of a 10 minutes break. Sometimes in between games, when the score difference is too much, or you lose too many ends, it's good to actually walk away from the green, take a sip of water, or go to the toilet and freshen up, just to reset yourself and come back into the game. That would be helpful as well.
That's right. Some players use that as a so-called tactic, but you can legitimately do it.
That's why it's important to read the rules and conditions of the game.
That's right.
And play within your rights.
Correct. And Jane is playing within the rights and is slowly clawing back, and now currently looks to be holding 2 on ring 3. Oh dear, Michaela played yet another
Short ball.
short
It's
ball.
about 2 meters, 2.5 meters, thereabout. It's the 15 end.
Yep, Seokjin is just 2 shots away from winning. Mikela has got a fair bit of catching up to do.
Mm-hmm.
This seems to be going well. Yes.
Possibly trailing the jack.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, it's just nearby.
And some claps for her.
Okay,
It's a good place.
right.
It's a good place because if her next ball she trails the jack or just go close, it could possibly be 2 shots for her.
That's right.
And if you see at the background behind the players, we have some ice box and isotonic drinks. I really like this bowls community. Everyone is, helping one another, encouraging and supporting the volunteers as well.
That's right. And on ring 3, looks like Jane has 2 shots. Clawing back.
Is it the year of the dragon that, clawing back?
One. Okay, sorry, 1 shot, but that's still a claw.
Okay, this is 1 shot up for Seokjin at the moment. Over at ring 3, seems like Jane got the jack.
Yep, 1 shot, so it looks like 17
shot.
13. She's 17 13 down.
On the 17th end. So, in fact, a little bit about Jane. Prior to lawn bowls, she actually played hockey, just
Oh,
like Philo.
That's right.
Yeah, and she learned lawn bowls in year 2000 through Singtel Recreation Club, and she participated in the Temasek Games. So she's really she's still working at age 67, and some days on her off days she actually train with Gyok Hui and Chu Pok Man. And these are also the people that she wants to thank for guiding her and giving her tips to improve her games. She would also like to thank Josephine, Rick, and Lai Chin for their encouragement and support. How is everybody watching live on YouTube? I look forward to see your comments. And coming back, we have Law, the marker, holding up 1 red petal. So Seokjin won 1 shot.
And she's up to 20 now. The score is 26 in Seokjin's favor.
16 end. And 1 shot, that's all she needs.
Yep.
What do you think at this point of time Seokjin is thinking about, Ganesh?
Just stay focused, remain focused, and just put that 1 out of 4 balls closest to the jack.
She's 14 points ahead. I wonder if she feels relaxed or, she's still very much focused. I really wonder. And what is Mikela on the other hand thinking? Again, it's a long jack.
Seokjin has won a silver medal in this competition before, so I guess she's got lots of experience, and she would of course be tapping on all of her experience in warding off the challenge of young Mikela.
If we look at the scoreline, it could be years of experience versus months of experience.
That's right, yeah.
Then again, I'm sure very much after this competition, we will definitely see more of Mikela.
Correct. No, I mean, and the score is actually not so reflective of a one-sided game as what we told you before. The first 8 ends were all measures. There were
Yes.
measures for 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots, for example.
Yeah.
So they were pretty close earlier on. And we hope Mikela finds her touch to claw back. Unfortunately, it's a bit short. Her
About
first bowl in this end has fallen short
2
a bit.
ends. In fact, as long as your bowl is the nearest to the jack, that's end, isn't it?
Yep.
So let's hope for the best. And Seokchin's second ball is coming down. In fact, now they're playing uphill. So, back ball from Seokchin.
Talking about clawing back, Jane is certainly clawing her way back. She's
Yes.
holding 2, and Philo is going to deliver her 4th ball. That's the 18th end. So
Jane was running up
That's-
after her bowls to make sure it goes as close to the
Yeah.
toucher as possible. And in fact, as part of the rules and etiquette of the game, you have to reach the head before your bowl stop. And if you do that, let's say after bowling and then you slowly walk up, your opponent can actually call the umpire and you will receive a warning for doing that. So, in fact, at age 67, being able to run up, I think that shows her fitness as well.
Seokchin has now put 2 bowls. In fact, it looks from our position here, she looks to be holding 3 for the time being.
Yeah.
She just
Okay, this ball
oh,
from
Michaela's
Michaela.
ball is
Yes.
coming, and it is.
She just needs to stop
That's
Seokchin to get it that one shot.
That's
Ganesh.
a good one. She's just about slight less than a mat behind
Yes.
the
And
jack.
that's the holding shot.
Yep. And that's Seokchin's last bowl for this end. Let's see, would she get her the one that she needs?
The one.
No, it seems to be short.
Okay, so it's gonna take another end for Seokchin to
And if
reach that
Michaela
21.
Yep, and if Michaela can add on another bowl
Yes.
to get 2, she would then certainly be on her way to claw back,
Yes.
which is very possible considering that Jane is clawing back against Philo. Oh, and Michaela's second bowl is coming.
Mm.
It's
Looks
a
a
bit
little wide.
The weight is
Mm.
good, but it's a bit wide.
Then again, she won the end with just one shot.
Let's see the confirmation. Yep, it looks to be 1 for Michaela. So she's moved on. She's now moved on from her 6 now to 7. Okay, while the players go over, I think let me quickly give a run-up of the last 2 semi-finalists, how they reached the stage between Bernard and Edmund. Bernard started off, he had 3 group games, started off with Zetias beating him 21-10. Zetias is the brother of Michaela, right?
Yes.
Yes. And Bernard beat Arman, another young teenager, 21-7. Bernard lost to Pokman 21-7 in his 3rd group game. Bernard beat Sager in the round of 32, 21-3. He beat Pang 21-7 in the round of 16, and he beat Srini 21-10 in the quarterfinals. And Bernard is now here against Edmund, who in turn beat Anthony 21-10 in his first game. Edmund lost to Isaac in the second game 21-20. Edmund beat Casey 21-17 in the third game. Edmund beat Moose 21-15 in the round of 32. And he beat me 21-12 in the round of 16. And in the quarterfinals, Edmund beat Pokman 21-8. So the 2 experienced players are still battling on. So are the other 2 experienced players, Philo and Jane. And the experienced player and the youngster at ring 2 are still playing. 17th end now.
So only Deepan has won his seat at the finals,
That's
and we
right.
can see him
He's having a good rest before the final,
relaxing.
chilling out in his slippers.
Yeah. Okay, first ball from Seokchin is behind the jack about 2 meters, and Michaela's first ball is about 3 meters short. Will her second shot be better than the first?
So a bit
It's much
wider.
wider and longer. You know, Ganesh, when it comes to weight control, when your first bowl is short, to increase the weight for a second shot, sometimes on the mat you actually have that fear, okay, will I gonna be short again? And then, you know, your next bowl ends up to be long. So it's really about understanding the green, understanding yourself, understanding the bowls, to do that precision adjustment.
Absolutely. A lot of things to think about. It's a different kind of pressure. Yes, there are a lot of things to think about, but for me, it's a good pressure opposed to my work. So it's a kind of a focus that of course if you have it all the time or most of the time, that's how you win the game.
Mm.
And as Seokjin has now controlled her second shot and has put her bowl much closer to the jack.
It looks like there's a change in.
Oh, Michaela's third bowl seems to be coming in nicely. Would it come in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow! Look at that shot, Michaela.
It's just about a mat or half a mat in front.
Well done. And she's holding one, says the marker.
Philo, meanwhile, seems to have kind of lost her.
Momentum.
Yep, but is the
It seems like a measure.
yep for the 19th end. They've just completed their 19th end, and they will decide now who's holding.
Yes. Earlier, it was at 17:10, so it looks like Jane has been taking the past few
Clawing,
ends.
clawing, clawing.
How many times have we used the word claw, Ganesh?
That's what you said. Year of the dragon.
Year
right?
of the Dragon.
And over at ring 5, Edmund is now leading 16-11. Ooh, toucher and push towards her bowl. So it looked like Seokjin's third bowl. She nudged the jack closer to her other bowl,
Mm-hmm.
her second bowl. And is holding one.
So those of you watching live on YouTube now, I definitely would love to hear a shout out from you. So
Whoops.
add on your comments, everybody.
Is this game over?
Ooh.
It is game over.
Is it? Oh, and the handshakes are on.
Okay.
Min Seok-chin will be in the finals.
Yes, she's beaten Michaela 21-7.
Yes. And definitely, Michaela, words of encouragement for you. Never give up, and you have a very long way to go. You can play for for another 70 years.
Yeah. She's 12, play for another 60 years.
Yeah, and it's definitely Singapore history that 11-year-old is in the semi-finals of national singles,
Correct, I think, to my
Yeah.
best of my knowledge.
right?
Yeah.
Because for triples, I think we have Arman and Ganesh yourself.
No, Edmund and Brian.
Edmund, Brian, and
yeah,
Arman.
Arman.
Arman at 11 years old that won the triples nationals.
Yep.
So for singles, I think Michaela is making a difference in the history books of Singapore lawn bowls.
Yes, and it's certainly great to get these youngsters to come in to play.
Yeah.
And as what you rightfully said, at ring 6 and 7 right now, we have a group of youngsters
Yep.
training on a Saturday morning.
And we are going to shift our cameras to look at ring 3.
Yep, now that ring 2, Seokjin and Michaela finished the game,
Yeah.
21-7 in favor of Seokjin.
Mm.
Let's shift it and see what's happening in ring 3, which is now getting to be a very intriguing close game.
Mm-hmm. Our cameras are moving.
Ooh, meanwhile, Edmund has shot up to 20.
Oh, wow. 20. You know, as an opponent, if you're
And
if you see a 20 on your opponent's scoreboard, that stress in you.
Not just that, and you see your opponent's ball being now just next to the jack. I think,
It's really a headache.
but then this is Bernard. You know,
And look at Philo's bowl, and that's a toucher.
wow.
She could be 2 up. But then
She's-
again, Ganesh is only 4 now until the
well,
last
she
bowl of
seems
the
to.
end.
It's good that she seems to have found her way back.
Yep.
But talking about going back to Bernard and Edmund, wow, Bernard seems to now have somewhere there, toucher or next to it.
And the ball is inches in front of the jack for Bernard's ring.
So not only is he 2011 down, but with Edmund's ball just ahead of the jack, and now Bernard has put one right in front of it, and then now. Oh wow! Edmund has brought the
Look at
jack.
that.
a superb shot from Edmund. Has now
Yeah.
brought the jack closer to his second bowl, and now he seems to be currently holding at least 2, if not 3.
He's definitely one who doesn't give up. And he represented Singapore previously in the U25.
Yes.
And he's actually made a really big sacrifice to not say give up competitive bowling, but to invest in the growing of the sport instead of competing for Singapore. So his commitment as a vice president of high performance, look at the way he plays. He really pushes everybody. And in fact, Michaela is one of his junior program students, and he's really done a good job at raising the standards of the play.
That's right. He's actually helped to bring up people like Arman, Michaela, and all the youngsters, Zethias, Darius, and
Carlene,
whole host of them.
yeah, Jovan,
yep.
and they're all here training at ring 6 and 7.
Yep.
So earlier,
Ooh,
Edmund's bowl,
Bernard
that
has-
one shot he got,
Wow.
and now he's running back up to
Oh.
his mat.
Last bowl.
Yeah, and he's already holding one shot. That only one shot he
No, I
needed.
think he has got more than one from what I can see from here.
Our angle.
Yeah. But coming back to ring 3, where Philo is leading 17-14, she seems to be holding 2. And Jane is playing her last bowl now.
You are right, Ganesh. With my binoculars, it looks like Edmund is holding 2 shots.
Jane is just a bit long, so Philo seems to now have found her rhythm.
Oh, even though Edmund has bowled a short bowl, I think,
Maybe it could be a blocker to Bernard.
yeah.
Well, Bernard is 20-11 down. Edmund just needs 1.
And
Bernard
he's reading up the
needs-
head. What can I do?
That's right.
What can I do to stop Edmund from moving to the finals right now at this end?
So this is where the real pressure is.
Yeah.
You're down in
And-
the score. You're down at currently at the end, and it's
Yes.
just one shot. So 28 years of experience. Now this is when you summon all these years of experience.
So now Philo, is it still 17-14? No. She took 2 shots earlier, so it's 19-14 to Philo. And here we go. Bernard bowling the last bowl of the end. Will he get that shot and stop Edmund? Or will Edmund be going to the finals right
It's going
now?
in. It's going in.
Oh,
wow.
what a shot from Bernard!
Oh, that's the years of experience. He actually got 1.
Yes. And if you look at the smile on Edmund's face, because Deepan just shouted, "Go, Bernard!" You know, I like this friendliness in a competitive scene.
That's right.
It's just fun, and I would say compared to the other team sports that I've been playing, both community is really warm.
Yeah, as you can see, even Edmund clapped for Bernard. With a
Yes.
fantastic shot. And Serena, as you see, right, this is what it all is. not only was he 20-11 down, he was 1-2 shots or something
Yes,
down.
yes,
and he
yes, yes.
He went to the head, read it, came back, took his time, and played an awesome bowl to get one.
And now Bernard actually pulled up the mat. So when a player pulls up the mat up on the green, his jack definitely needs to be more than 23 meters. And when the mat is up as a player, the line of reference actually changes. So that is really a tactical play from Bernard, changing things up. And remember, he needs to stop Edmund from taking that one shot to finish the game. So let's see. And here we have Michaela. Shall we have an interview
Hi,
with
Michaela.
Michaela?
Come.
Michaela actually prepared something for us. So we'll hear from her in just a bit. She's just going over to grab her phone.
Okay. So
And we also have Roger, President
hello.
of Bowl Singapore. Would you like to say a few words, Roger?
Well, thanks, Serena. It's great to have such an interesting field. We've got some old ones, some young ones, and you two have both been doing excellent commentary.
Thank you.
I think even Barry Lester would be proud of you. Yeah, so good effort from Carla, and we'll definitely see a lot more of her. I believe she's going off to Thailand. No, screw loose.
Carry on.
Yeah?
Yes, you're back.
Ah, good.
Good. As you were saying, Roger.
Yes, well, we've got a good mixture of old and young in this field.
That's right.
I was just telling the viewers that Michaela has 70 years of playing more to go, Roger.
To match you, your age.
Yeah.
So just to give a quick update on Ring 3, now Philo seems to be holding at least one, if not three.
And
From
thank you,
our-
Roger. We actually have Michaela here at the commentary table. And Michaela, would you like to say a few words to us about your game? Tell us how you feel and yeah. Hi, Michaela.
Hi. I was quite nervous just now because she was better than me.
I couldn't tell because from the screen and watching you, you were really calm and collected. So what was going through your head when Seokchin needed that one shot to finish the
I
end?
was like, I tried to extend the game because I didn't want her to win because I had 6 points and
Yes.
I just wanted to get 11 points from her. So I tried to get the 11 points, but I couldn't.
And I saw your last end, even though it was 26, your last end, you took a one shot to stop her from going to 21. And unfortunately, she got that final one shot on the 17 end. But definitely, Michaela, you had a really good ride in this tournament. We wish the very best for you. You still have 70 years of playing.
So long.
Yes. Okay. Maybe another 20 years, but it's very rare for a sport that you can play for 70 years, Michaela.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So thank you, Michaela. We'll definitely see you around. Is there anybody you want to shout out to?
I want to shout out to my mom and my brother for helping me to get through this because they are the ones that let me start this lawn bowl at my home place, like near my home place. There's this area called Yankit, and then I got to play with very good people.
And we shared earlier while you were playing Everyone around you, you will call auntie, uncle, including myself, I think. Yeah, but thank you, Michaela. We definitely want to see more of you in action, and all the best for your future lawn bowls. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we have ring 3. We are done with the ladies semi-finals.
That's right, Serena. Well, you were chatting with Michaela. Meanwhile, Philo just completed her game, and she's won 21-14. So
And
she found her groove back.
So
and,
we have the 3 finalists out of 4, and look at Bernard. He's really holding Edmund out and not giving Edmund an easy ride to the finals.
Yep, the 2 senior players. among well, they got, so Edmund has now started at the age of 17, so he's now 41. So that's what, 27 years of 17 and no, 14 years of sorry, 20. What is I'm quite bad at maths.
So Bernard again pull up the mat, and it seems to be working very well for Bernard.
Oh, Edmund is.
And
got
that's a
back one.
toucher for Edmund.
Yep.
Okay, so Edmund is holding one. And both shots are behind the jack, Ganesh. Isn't it
Just-
wonderful?
Yep. It's just behind.
And if anybody touches the jack or trails the jack. And what I like about them is that they really enjoy, look at their smiles on their faces, and they are even connecting with the spectators.
That's right.
So Bernard always say, when you're not ready, don't step on the mat. And the moment you're on the mat, focus. And focus on your delivery, your line, your weight.
Oops, he's gone a bit short.
But it could be an eyesore for Edmund if he comes in on forehand. Looks like he's going to play the backhand. Does he intend to throw the jack? Oh, and the second bowl is a long bowl. Maybe we call it the best back.
Yep, probably to protect when the jack goes into the ditch, perhaps.
And in the commentary on the live chat, YouTube, Brian Lockyer. Thank you. Shout out to Serena. Great commentary. Thank you. And he says, good luck to Deepan in the final.
Ooh.
Oh, what
and
happened? What
this
just
is
happened?
exactly why, although Bernard took the jack, unfortunately,
It went to
went-
Edmund's best back.
Wow, that happens in the game, but
So-
when it happens against you, it's painful.
Edmund can just repeat his last shot.
That's right.
And the hardest thing about this singles is that your 4 shots is absolutely difficult to, repeat the same shot with the same length and the same the same weight. So it really takes fullest concentration, and all this comes with muscle memory, practice over the years.
Yeah. So once again, for the second time, for the second consecutive time, not consecutive, for the second time now at the same end, Bernard is 21-13 down, and
That's his
Edmund
last
is
ball,
holding.
Ganesh. That's his last ball. If after this, Bernard Edmund continues to hold the shot, and they can
It's
shoot it.
going somewhere there.
Oh!
Whoa, that was close. That was close.
And Edmund goes through to the final without playing his last ball. Congratulations. So we have our 4 finalists.
Yes.
Deepan will play against Edmund, and Philo will play against Seok Chin.
That's right. And what time are we having that?
If I'm not wrong, it will start in about 15 minutes.
Okay, viewers, you can go and have your short break and do come back shortly and join us again. We hope we are keeping you entertained on a nice, fine Saturday morning.
And we have Deepan getting ready for his game.
That's right.
So here we are. We shall come back in 10
Okay,
to 15 minutes time.
That's right. We'll come back in 15 minutes and we'll update you as to um, what time exactly the game is going to start. But do come back, 15 minutes. See you soon.
We used to travel to Australia to play. Very nice, I told her, I don't have any money. Tell me what Then when you get used to this one, you may go back to your old. They used to have the national display there. Now they're renovated. I don't know, maybe they're making it bigger. And also it will be our yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I have the players and markers on the field, please?
At that time also we have working people coming in to play. But now COVID is down, some of them are busy working, going back to work. But it's nice to be there. Somewhere to let go. Where's that? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Oh, I forgot to mention left-hand side. I forgot to mention the left-hand side, right-hand side. Home red. Only home red. If you are not the next one, you are
Hi again, everybody. So here we are. The players are rolling up before the game starts, and we have the Empire of the day again, Andrew. And for the game, men's finals, we actually have Sarah marking. And on the other ring, Philo versus Seok, we have Jonathan marking. And you know what? Sarah and Jonathan are siblings, Ganesh.
That's right. And both of them just picked up bowls about 2 years back, 2 to 3 years back. And both of them are in the national squad.
Yeah.
And they've picked it up and they're playing quite well.
And they're both going to represent Singapore at the Asia Lawn Bowls in Pattaya.
Oh, that's great, man. And now they are on their official duties, chalking up their skills as markers for
In
the
fact,
game.
I would say they learn the most at the head, right? Looking at the tactic of the finalists.
That's
And
right.
also a shout out to their parents, Sarah and Jonathan's parents, Chris and Joyce, for always looking after the Bowls community with their drinks and snacks.
Grapes.
Yeah. So, first end of roll up, one more end before the game starts. At the TV ring, we have Deepan versus Edmund, and I'm not sure whether it's clear to you. Deepan is using black speckled bowls,
Deepan, that's right. Deepan is
and
using black.
Edmund is using purple speckled bowls. Both are Dreamline XGs, so pretty much the same line. Yeah, and they are the same club members. They are
That's right.
also members of Lion City Lawn Bowls Club, but in this tournament they are representing SCC, Singapore Cricket Club. And how's the weather, Ganesh?
Okay, it's the skies are getting a bit overcast. The wind is still there, that's good. But hopefully the wind helps to blow the clouds away from us, and at least for the next 2 hours or slightly more than 2 hours.
Yep, it's definitely less harsh compared to the past weeks where
Correct.
we were really literally sunburned.
Correct, especially
Yeah.
last weekend.
Yeah, and after last weekend, I was looking at Seok during training. Her shades, tan was really a contrast, and I think contrast is an understatement.
Okay, the roll-ups players are the men's one we're featuring, and they are rolling back.
And in fact, we have Hui Shan, who is a wife of Edmund, and also Xing Yu, son of Edmund. They are all here at the green, helping out with the junior program. And here we have Bernard at the commentary table. So we are going to have a short interview with Bernard about his game against Edmund earlier.
Hi, Bernard. Don't shy away. Come on.
Yeah. Edmund played very well. He draw very well. So outdraw me. So just too bad I had to lose to him.
But we saw that you had a couple of damn good shots, pretty good shots, especially towards the last couple of ends. It's some super.
up the mat. Is there any significance in your game plan, Bernard?
Yeah, I brought the mat because I thought I should have a little bit advantage on him because he's more on he himself is more of a heavier bowler because he's playing on SCC.
Right. So you were hoping to get some advantage that maybe
Yes.
he will go heavy while you can try and reach the jack.
That's right.
Okay, good. Okay, we are starting the
Yeah,
finals
all
now.
right, thank you.
So, thank you, Bernard.
Yeah,
We'll
thank
catch
you,
up
thank you.
in a while.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, take care. All the best. So that was Bernard, the joint bronze medalist for this year's national singles men's competition.
So here we
And-
are, the first roll up, and Edmund has the jack.
Yep.
So how does the game work is that before the game starts, the players toss a coin to see who gets to start the game first. So if let's say I win the toss, I can actually choose for my opponent to start the game so that I can have the last bowl. But after the game starts, the winner of the end will actually roll the jack for the next end. So here we have the first bowl of the finals for the men's game,
Right.
and it's a little bit narrow from Edmund, like 2 meters narrow.
So, well, it's just a start. So the seasoned players will easily be able to make corrections with their second bowl onwards.
I'm pretty sure we'll see more tactical plays because both the finalists, in fact, all 4 finalists, they are skillful.
Yes, and if I may say, I know both Edmund and Deepan personally for many years. Both are very strong mentally strong persons. So when they play, they are also very focused and are quite steady. As you can
Oh,
see,
look at
Edmund's first
that.
bowl was a bit way off, and the second bowl has come in just behind the jack. But it's at least there. That's what is important.
And you have 4 bowls to improve your previous shots. So let's see what the guys are up to.
So the men are playing at ring 2. The ladies are playing at ring 4. That's Philo and Shokchin.
Ganesh, tell us, between the rings, are they all the same?
Well, from my playing experience, it does not appear to be the same. Some seem to be sloping or slanted more towards one side, more towards the shed side, the squash court side, as opposed to the car park side. But each rink also has its own peculiarities. But that's why sometimes you really have to go wide. As you can see, like Edmund's bowl has really gone towards the, from depending which way you're looking at it. Like if you're looking at the screen right now, it has gone so much to the left, which means that he should actually, when he bowls, he should bowl more towards like our right side. So this is what we call narrow shot, like when the bowl ends up
Cutting
much-
across the center line.
That's right, towards one direction. So Deepan has chosen to go heavy. Either has chosen to
Oh,
go
that's
heavy
a
or
best
has gone
bet
heavy. Yeah,
Deepan. Could be a placement shot.
That's
Like I
right.
said, this game will be very much a tactical game
correct.
because both boys
Men,
are really skillful players.
and they're not far in apart in age. One is Edmund is 41, Deepan is 37. So
And they are very young, Ganesh.
that's right.
But
That's
nowhere
right.
near Michaela. They will still call. She will still call them uncle. Last bowl from Edmund. So
For the
will
first
he
end.
bring the jack to his bowl, or maybe just a simple draw?
It's coming in.
And it's definitely not as simple as we speak, Ganesh.
That's right. It's there, somewhere there. That's important to be somewhere within the count, so that or within the head, and important not to give away too many shots, especially at the beginning.
And it looks like Deepan is holding 2, so his last bowl is coming in.
No, I think one of it is Edmonds. I'm not
No,
sure.
2.
But 2, right? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like 2, but we shall see. Could
Third
he
one is
hold a third shot? Oh, that's a little long. But from the camera angle and from where we are from the table, we can't tell. So let's wait for the markers to give us a score. But I think I favor 3 shots to Deepan. Ah,
It is. So Deepan is off to a good start.
yeah, and the marker holds 3 red petals, or we call it the lollipops. Or the shot indicator.
That's right. That's the more decent word to use. The ladies have also started their first end and they are onto it.
Looks like Philo will
Philo
get a
seems to
first
be
shot.
holding for now. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Exactly, Ganesh, for now. We never know until the last ball has left the player's hands
Correct.
for the end. And it looks like a medium length, medium to long from Deepan.
Actually, it looks long because it's almost close to the
He brought up the
tee.
mat
Yeah,
slightly,
that's
about
true.
3
True.
meters up from the tee.
true.
And now the players are playing uphill. Yeah, the focus not there. Oh, what a nice first bowl.
Actually, both of them have got one is black, one is blue, but purple. Sorry, but both have got that.
Stickers.
No, and not just because they both have got that
Speckled.
speckles, and it's
And they're
quite
wearing
hard
the
to.
same shirt and they love football as well. There's so many things in common between them.
Both are Liverpool fans.
Ah. Okay, that's a really nice best back. In fact, I was told by the national coach Bernard that first bowl always go to the back first, and then you adjust your second bowl, third bowl, fourth bowl, because when you're short, it's really hard to control the weight, the increase in the weight. But when you're long, it's easier somehow. I'm not sure if the experienced players out there in the world would agree with me that I think it makes sense. Oh, a nice bowl from Deepan.
That's right.
Bernard will say, oh, a Panadol to the give a Panadol to the opponent because you're in the head already. In fact, if you're the opponent with 2 down at the head and near the jack, sometimes it's really stressful and it does affect your play. So what is Edmund gonna do?
Ooh, that was
Oh,
close. Just
Yep.
as you would have seen from your
Yep.
screen.
So we can see Edmund is probably trying to trail the jack to the back as well, possibly. And he has 2 balls at the back. So the moment the jack move to the back, Deepan's balls may not be that useful. So what is Deepan gonna do for this hit? And we call him Deepan Lester. And we have more people joining us on Facebook Live.
Okay, so I think Deepan heard your strategy and he's followed it and he's put his third bowl between Edmund's bowls so that in case Edmund were to trail the jack behind,
There won't be that many shots down.
that's
yeah.
right.
So the game plan is usually not to give the opponent more than 1 or 2, ideally. So Edmund, upon releasing of his ball, he already know something is wrong, and we can see it's narrow. He was slapping his head, but that's the Edmund, you see, competitive, never letting loose. So on the ladies' ring, we see Philo won the first end with 1 shot.
That's right.
Gonna be a long game, Ganesh.
Yep.
And that makes it exciting. 3 to Deepan now. Unfortunately, Edmund's ball came in narrow. Shout out to everybody on Facebook Live. Do say hello and tell me where you're watching from. Or who are you supporting at the finals?
Okay, Deepan has another 3 shots, so that's 6-0 in just 2 ends. On to the third end for the men's. The ladies are still playing their second end. Philo is holding 1 for the time being.
I like how you emphasize for the time being, because it's only temporary until the last ball. It's a really good crowd today, isn't it, Ganesh?
That's right. It's nice to note that all the seniors are very supportive. They're encouraging the young ones, younger players, newer players to take part in the sport, and they come and support whenever they can.
Very good start for Deepan. Lester.
Yes. These two can actually play in the same football team.
In fact, Deepan played football last evening, and somebody with his boots actually stepped on his ankle.
That's right. Okay, Edmund has now come in.
Yeah,
just
and
slightly.
yes,
and
you only need to be
okay.
nearer than your opponent and
That's
get the shot.
Absolutely, as you can see on the screen, that's what it is.
And this is a medium long jack. Again, Deepan pull up the mat about 3 meters up from the tee. Looks like he has his game plan set on that. And his adjustment of the line looks okay, but the weight is slightly, possibly 1 match short. Then again, it's still a useful bowl. As we are commenting, I'm actually looking at the Facebook auto captions. The captions, perhaps I'm not speaking as clearly, that the captions are saying ball instead of bowl.
Oh,
So Ganesh, tell us, is it a ball or a bowl?
well, since the sport itself is called lawn bowls, ball is usually referred to as bowl, but yes, normally people will call it as ball. May not be wrong, but technically, I mean,
I think we could be mistaken,
it's-
like a 10-pin bowling is a round
that's
ball, but lawn bowls is it's a bias bowl actually.
correct. That's why, because it's a bias, it may not be so accurate to call it a bowl, because bowl generally in almost every other sport, it's actually round, circular, and so this being biased on one side, like a bowl, I suppose. A bowl is a bit not circular.
And there's a reason why the bowl turns, because it's biased.
That's right.
And a big hello to everybody watching. And latest, we have Melvin Tan joining us on Facebook Live.
Hi, Melvin.
And we have on YouTube. Hi Nisha, that's the wife of Deepan. Says, go Deepan.
Yes.
And Deepan's parents-in-law are both here at the green.
That's right. Srini and Marian.
In fact, Bernard played Srini before coming to the semi-finals.
That's right. In the quarterfinals. Srini himself picked up bowls probably about less than 10 years back, and he's also a very strong competitor.
So you started earlier
So,
before
oopsie.
Srini. Oh wow,
Yeah,
look at
yeah.
that! A week on the ball and Edmund has come in.
And he's got 2 for this end.
Yes.
Yes, I started earlier than Srini. But he's playing so much more nowadays because he's basically retired. He has the time. I'm doing sedentary jobs like commentator.
Oh, there's 2 shots for Edmund.
Yep. So that's 6-2 at the third end. And over at the ladies, it's 3-0 for Philo at the start of the third end.
So it's the second time Edmund rolled the jack for this game. Let's see what's his favorite length. His 1 mat from the tee, and it's a long jack. So both players are playing long jack, and Edmund's length is slightly, maybe about 2 meters longer than Deepan's. So let's look at the weight control now that they are bowling uphill. It's a good start.
Yep, it's the weight is good. It's level with almost.
Slightly
Yep,
behind.
that's right.
Yeah, but I think it's perhaps 3/4 meters from the jack. Generally, when somebody is standing on a mat ready to bowl, the spectators at the head should avoid moving or distracting the players, as they are concentrating on the reference line and bowling. And if you see some good shots, yeah, a gentle clap But perhaps later you might see or hear Edmund shouting. That's part of his game, you know. It's intimidating the opponents, but it only happens when he does a really fantastic shot. So let's see. So we have Deepan giving Edmund a headache, but his second ball coming in short.
As I mentioned earlier in the run-up to the now to the finals, interestingly, I played both of these players. I played Deepan in the group stage, lost to him by a big margin, and I played Edmund in the round of 16, and I lost to him also by a big margin. So I know the quality of these players. They are very steady, both mentally as well as in the game plan, the way they play. So now they are facing off each other, and I'm sure they will give us a good value for money entertainment in this year's national singles finals.
Over at the women's finals, I can see a really tight head between Philo and Seok. And what I'm really proud and excited is that both of them will be playing singles and pairs at the Asia Lawn Bowls at Pattaya. So I think Singapore really has a good chance in terms of bringing the highest level of play over there for these two events. So it looks like Deepan is holding one.
Yep, and he's playing his last ball for this end, fourth end.
Sometimes at the games you only need that one shot to win that one shot, and then you stop your opponent from taking more than one. It actually makes it really exciting. But we look at the first two ends. Deepan actually took 2 ends of 3.
Ooh, he could possibly be 2 there. Yep. Yep, it's 2.
2 to Deepan.
So that's 8-2 at the end of the fourth end. As for the ladies, they are going up to check. They have just, I think, finished their third end.
But again, Deepan has pulled up the mat about 3 meters up and playing his favorite length.
Okay, for the ladies, at the end of the third end, it's 3-2 in favor of Philo.
Ganesh, is there any time limit for this game?
Well, for the singles, there's no time limit. It's the first person to reach 21 shots will win. However, as we mentioned earlier, in the event of time wasting by any player, if it's like, if it happens far too often, they can call the umpire to put the other player on the clock. And if the umpire thinks that there is reasonable justification to do so, they will put the player on the clock. The player will have a 2-minute time frame to play all his bowls. So seldom happens, but it can happen. But other than that, in singles, there's no time limit.
First to 21.
That's right.
If you look at both players' delivery, they really concentrate hard on putting the ball on the intended line and letting the body just flow and releasing the ball. So is it possible to do it when you're feeling flustered? I don't think so. And
Nope.
if you look at all the players, there's never a same kind of a delivery because all of us are different. Unfortunately, Edmund didn't manage to get past his front bowl, so he's 2 down at the moment. A big hello to all. And on Facebook, I see Melvin saying hi to everybody and also Gordon. That's a lovely home from Deepan. Back bowls are always useful. And if he happens to trail the jack or bring it to the back, he could possibly get at least 2 more up. But what is Edmund gonna do? Wow, what a
Great
shot
shot.
from Edmund. That's a
Oh, that's a toucher.
toucher and a headache for Deepan, even though he has put really
Yes,
full
the
3
3.
bowls.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
So really, you just need that one
That's
shot
right.
as close to the jack
One
as
at a
possible.
time.
Yeah.
So actually, Serena, even if you get one bowl at each end and 21 ends, you get 21 shots.
Yeah.
That's all that's needed. Of course, simpler said than done.
Looking at the quality of the finals, it's gonna be a long game,
That's right.
and we're definitely here to stay. You know, the longest national singles I had was actually last year's 21 shots, also happening around the same period of time. We had to stop the game 2 times for about 15 to 30 minutes because of the rain,
Oh dear.
and I had 5 towels. Oh wow! Oh dear! So Edmund has knocked his ball and in turn pushing the jack to deepen. Is it Christmas, Ganesh?
For Deepan it is.
Oh, it's really unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah, but
It's
you
one
know
of
the
those,
beauty of the game is that the target can be moved. So yeah, it's
See, that's the
evolving. So much thinking to do in the game.
Correct.
And it's 2 up to deepen. 10-8.
10-2.
Oh, 10-2, sorry. 10-2. So sorry. Yeah, so as I was saying, the longer singles because of the weather. So if it happens, touch wood, we'll definitely stay here until the very end. So again, Deepan with his game plan of pulling the mat up from the tee about 3 meters. There he is rolling the jack. Should be a long jack. That's what we have seen so far. And it's uphill on even ends. This is the 6th end of the game. Over on the female finals, looks like Seok Chin is taking 1 or possibly 2 shots on the 4th end of their game.
That's right. So in the men's one, we have completed 6 ends.
Yes, we are playing the
No,
6th
we are
end
playing
now.
the 6th end, sorry.
Yeah.
Deepan is currently having a healthy 10-2 lead, and and
Again.
he's just put one just close.
Yep,
So
about
now-
1 mat behind the jack. That's a really good place.
Yep. So now it's very important for Edmund to continue to keep calm and try and come in, claw back. Weather-wise, well, the clouds are passing.
Oh, lovely shot.
Yes, good one from Edmund there.
Yep.
As you can see on your screen, it's just next short distance away from the jack. As I was saying, I hope the weather keeps this way to allow the players to complete their game so that it is not interrupted.
And for us to keep the equipment of the commentary safe.
Yep, there's plenty of equipment here.
Oh, that's good back ball, useful for Deepan.
Okay, at the ladies' game, Seok Chin has kind of taken the lead now at 4-3.
a big shout out to Face Off Sports TV for featuring our Lawn Bowls games. So if you're out there watching and you would love to have them to feature your sport, please contact Face Off Sports TV. Deepan actually has his bowls at the right weight, but he's not anywhere near the jack yet compared to Edmund's bowl. And among the three of Deepan's back bowls, you have Edmund's bowl as well. So again, tactically, to cut down in case Deepan brings the jack back.
That's
his
right.
three
He's
bowls.
got his 3 bowls in a good position. Should he trail the jack back? Yeah.
And he's looking at where he could potentially
Mm-hmm.
take the jack. I mean, even if he doesn't do it, it's 1 down, and I think it's still a nice lead in the game with him at 10-2 on the scoreboard now. Good. Ganesh, tell us, how do you prepare yourself for National 21 shots? Like, what's your pre-game routine? How do you manage yourself, the weather, and yeah, what do you do to prepare yourself for the game?
See, for myself, weather is something that's kind of beyond your control. So hopefully you can always hope for a fine weather. But I try and just put off all other thoughts. I come early firstly before my game, the start time of my game, and when has got 2. Okay, now he's legitimately got his 2 shots.
Beautiful shots by Edmund, and that's a smile from him.
So that's 10-4.
Yes.
So I try to come early so that I don't have to be, thinking about rushing, being late, and then I come early, prepare myself, get my bowls ready, then just do a bit of stretching and clear the mind of other stuff, and just be focused. And of course, all your friends, fellow bowls friends, will come and talk to you and all that. But other than that, short chats. So I try and keep the mind clear and focus, and try and do my best during the game. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In the middle of the game, you tend to get distracted. But as what the experts will tell you, you bring back your mind to the focus, bring it back to the game. If you're down, it's okay, don't give up. As what we have been seeing some of these games, a player can take a big lead, but the opponent can always come back. So don't lose hope if you're down, and if you're up, well, don't get complacent. Don't take your mind off it, because once your opponent starts his comeback, you're in big trouble.
I definitely think Edmund is getting his momentum into the game.
Yep.
That's a good first bowl from him.
So how do you prepare for your games, Rina?
Well, I think letting loose mentally and not thinking too much. When I think too hard about the game, I tend to get too uptight, and then it stresses my game even more. So I'm still in the process of learning how to relax before the game and manage all the chit chats instead of going on to a serious mode. Yeah, so I just want to enjoy the game, definitely.
Yep.
After 2.5 years of playing, I'm pretty pleased. But of course, who wants to lose in a game, right? So that's another area of managing ourselves. So that's a first question to the marker after 7 ends.
No, actually, he did ask before. Deepan is usually quite
Vocal.
inquiring.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's clear, like
Yeah.
we were talking about the ladies semi-finals earlier. They were too quiet, and Law was having an easy time marking.
Because when the bowl is at the other end, it's about 28 meters from you. You can't really tell, especially if you can tell how much to the side it is, but you cannot
Yes.
tell like how
Vertically, the
yes
distance.
away from the jack. So you that's
Yes.
why you need help from the marker, and the marker's role is quite. Marker does play a useful role
And we can see
besides centering the
Edmund.
jack. Yeah, they tell
We can see Edmund running up before his bow stop, and that is part of the rules of the game.
right.
His shot came a little bit short and narrow, so hopefully with his fourth bow later, he can make the correct adjustment. Oh, looks about 1 meter short from deepen, and
Back to the ladies. Well, it looks like
what's happening?
2 for Philo. It looks like from where we are seated, right?
You're right, Ganesh. So the score is 5-4,
To Philo, right?
back in the lead. And
They
it's
have
just
just
one
completed
shot.
5 ends, and Edmund is coming in for the second one. Yes, looks like it. To be confirmed soon. No, sorry. Deepan has yet to play his last bowl.
Yes, Edmund is holding
Okay.
2 shots at the moment. At the moment,
Correct,
Ganesh.
that's right. Seems to be going away, but will it knock it? Nope.
Oh,
So
that could be a 1, but I can't tell from our angle and from the camera angle.
yep,
Perhaps in time to come we'll invest in
the
aerial view.
that's right. What do you call that? The drone.
Really like a drone.
Sometimes.
Okay, that's 2 shots to Edmund. Well done, Edmund.
Now I'm in the bowls mode and yeah, forgetting what these things are called. Drones, yeah.
Drones. And perhaps in time to come a sheltered green, Ganesh.
Definitely, that's a wish on the wish list of the entire bowls community, Bowl Singapore, Para Bowls Singapore. Yeah,
So out of the 7 ends, the finals game, out of 7 ends, we have Deepan taking 4 ends and Edmund 3 ends.
okay.
So let's see. The scoreline is definitely closing up.
Yep, that's what I said. Both these gentlemen are very mentally strong, quite similar.
And they have been sticking to their game plan. Look at the position of the mat. It's consistently the same when they have the jack.
Yeah. Because now yeah. So once you get the hang of it, I suppose you would want to stay on with that same line and length,
Ideally.
so you're comfortable. Yeah,
Yeah. But it really depends on whether one is really in control.
correct.
So again, coming back to the focus of the game. So the ladies finals, we have Philo from Singapore Cricket Club and Seok Chin from Evergreen Lawn Bowls Club.
We are on to the 8th end of the men's game. And the 6th end of the ladies' game.
No
Seems-
measures yet.
That's right. Compared to the first game,
8 ends and 8 measures, right?
yeah. Well, the wind is blowing pretty strong now. I hope it's just a sign that the wind will blow the cloud away and
Looks like Deepan is holding the shot now with his ball coming in. Eh? Oh, there's a back ball. Possibly his front ball is the one holding the shot. It's for the past two ends, if I'm not wrong, Edmund coming in on the forehand, uphill. He tends to be a little narrow.
Deepan seems to be holding for now.
Yeah, the pedals are up.
On the ladies' side, the fellow seems to be holding too.
Deepan running up before his balls stop at the hit. Oh, that's a brilliant shot from Deepan.
I think he's got a few there, but at least one for now.
So what does Edmund need to do is to go wider and come between his two bowls, Deepan's two bowls, or even wick off Deepan's front bowl.
It's coming in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And will we hear Edmund scream?
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes, they
there,
were
I
heard.
knew it. I knew it.
It's his trademark.
And it really can intimidate opponents, and that's his style of play.
So it looks like Edmund is holding one for now, and Philo is holding two over there, or at least one.
Last ball, one down. If Deepan repeats his last shot, he would be sitting on Edmund's ball, pushing it away, and he will get two
He
shots.
is coming heavy. Oh, okay. So that's one to Edmund. So it's 10-7 at the end of 8 ends.
I'm pretty sure with that weight, Deepan intended to sit on Edmund's ball.
I believe
But
so
with
too.
the increase in weight, there's also a need to change the reference line before you deliver.
That's right.
Then again, we are only at the 8th end of
Correct.
the game, and Edmund is coming
Yeah.
back.
That's right. And in the ladies' game, they are the 6th end, and visibly from here, Philo seems to be holding one.
And the rest of the shots.
Measure for 2, and Seok Chin is going to bowl her last bowl for that
Yes.
end.
The 6. Wait. There are 6 short bowls in front. Hopefully, she can go through
Clear
that.
past all of
Yeah.
that.
And because Philo's bowl is like really next to the jack, not touching but really close, I'm not sure whether she will get past the front. We shall see.
Okay, in the 9th end for the men,
Oh,
and
look
Edmund's
at
bowl is
Edmund.
just not a toucher, but it's just one
It's
roll.
really a headache, Ganesh.
Yep,
And that's the kind of pressure you want to give to your opponent.
absolutely.
And first bowl, effective first bowl, I would say Edmund has been getting better.
Yep, I think he's kind of figured out the line. Sometimes it takes a while. It takes maybe 2-3 ends to get used to the line and the weight, because earlier they both played in a different ring.
Yes.
One played in ring 4, the other played in ring 5. They're now playing at ring 2. And as Serena and I spoke about earlier, each rink has its own peculiarities. So it's different. Now Edmund has his second bowl there. Just one in front, one just behind.
But don't be too happy because it's a bigger hit for Deepan to
That's
actually make a weighted shot perhaps.
correct. That's what happens. When
It's
you put
not
your
just-
bowls together, sometimes, it's easier for the opponent to just come
Yes.
and just hit one of the two bowls and stay there.
And because
So-
of the position of Edmund's bowls, Deepan changed hand, now coming to the forehand.
Mm.
Yeah. The weight is good.
Yep.
Yep. So hopefully his third bowl he can
Adjust, make the
yeah,
adjustment.
adjust,
Yep.
Yes, correct. And like what Bernard, the national coach, always says, don't change two things, just change one thing. That will
One at
be
a time. That's
control.
right. Makes sense,
Yes,
because if you
correct.
change too many things, you're going to just confuse yourself, and
Too many variables.
that's right. So Edmund is now kind of strategically placed his bowl slightly behind to cover. Well, I suppose it's not really his intended
Yes,
place,
it's
but
slightly narrow.
yeah,
So let's see if Deepan can. Now it's 3 down. He just needs to come into the pack.
like what is
There we
happening now?
go.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, that was close.
yeah,
Then again, it's a best bet.
correct.
In fact, from the camera angle, it looks like a very what do you call it? A wide diagonal, but actually it's pretty much a vertical line. Edmund's bowl. Oh wow! Look at that. 3 excellent bowls from Edmund. About 1 mat radius around the jack. Pressures on Deepan. Will the score be 10-10 after the end of this end?
Whoops, he seems to.
Wait.
Oh, he is coming.
Look
Maybe
at that.
he
That's
might
a good
just-
cut, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Could
Cut
it
it
be a
down
1 or
to
2 to
1.
Edmund?
From our angle, it seems like 1. Maybe they might call for a measure.
So it's an infringement if the opponent actually moved the bowls without the other opponent agreeing.
That's right. So, okay, it's just
1
1.
to Edmund.
Well.
Fantastic cut, Deepan.
Yep.
Now it's 10-8. So for the last 4 ends, Edmund has been winning the
Slowly catching up.
1-1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Deepan has been stuck at 10 for 4 ends.
Okay, over the ladies' game, I see Philo is now leading 8-4. Their 7th end now, and she's holding 2. Yes, Serena, you saw something interesting on the Facebook.
Yes, Deepan's teammate Brian. He says, "How do I send Deepan a drink?" Oh, he says Deepan Chandran, but I think now we are seeing Deepan Lester, isn't it?
For today, for this game at least. I think you can tell Brian to send the drinks to the to this counter here to you and I. Some beers will be nice.
We have Madihi Ramli. He says, "Need focus to draw in." Indeed, focus. And we are still far from 21 shots.
Okay. Edmonds, we are on the start of the 10th end. Edmonds' first bowl seems to have gone into the ditch, and Deepan's first bowl is just close to the jack. Second bowl from Edmund coming in, just outside,
Oh, if it drops, it will be no, not yet.
but it's close. Well,
Yeah.
another few more bowls each.
Again on even ends, like now, they are playing uphill. So compared to the odd ends, there's definitely a need to push the ball a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
for the intended weight.
On the men's side, so far with the 4 bowls there, nothing is very close to the jack, but they all seem to be about equal distance. With the ladies' side, the bowls are a bit scattered, except the 2 close ones from Philo.
You know, I just noticed something interesting, Ganesh. Behind the mat, we have Marianne, which is Deepan's mother-in-law, in green supporting, and at the head, behind the head, we have Srini, his father-in-law, supporting.
Strategically
yes.
located.
Definitely, definitely. So the lady in green at the middle right side of the screen with cool shades, that's his mother-in-law Marianne.
So coming back to the ends game. Uh,
That's a little wide from Edmund.
yep, the balls are all a bit far apart. Not easy to say who's holding.
We shall. Oh, it's 2
Oh,
for Deepan.
according to the marker for now, well, the players can always have their own, make their own decisions after they come up and see.
Will it be a 3 for Deepan?
Oops.
That will be another
Is that,
breakaway in the score line. It does look like 3 shots.
So, while the men walk up to the head to decide, the ladies, I think I see Philo is leading 9-4 after 7
breakaway.
ends.
You know, sometimes it's interesting to see the scorecard on how a player plays for every end, and you can see, you know, oh, where did I go wrong? You know,
Yeah. Okay, we're
why
having our
was
first
I-
measure in this game. I think, if I'm not wrong.
And for this tournament, Edmund was the umpire quite some few times, right? And really, we have a really committed community who volunteers. So, is that 1 or 2? 2 shots to Deepan. Could it be a breakaway, Ganesh?
So, well, it's close. 4 shots. Well, 12-8 is pretty close, so that's good.
We have a question from Madihi Ramli. What is the speed of the ring? What do you think, Ganesh? Does it look like 14?
Interesting. I don't think anyone, I'm not sure if someone measured it this morning, but
It
possibly
is getting
could be.
faster,
Yeah, it
actually.
is.
So I
It,
would say 14, 15 seconds.
maybe not 15, but possibly
13, 14?
14, yeah. 13, 14. Because unlike the SCC's green, which was just recently refurbished again, that's pretty heavy. That would be quite heavy. This one has been in place for about 2 years now, so it is running fairly okay. Well,
Yes, I recall the initially this green was really heavy.
no, initially it was because it was carpet, so it was fast actually.
Here,
Carpet, yeah.
no, I mean after refurbishing.
Oh, after
yeah,
yes,
so it was
yes.
really heavy.
That's
and
true,
Over
that's right.
time, after bowling,
Correct. You're right.
it's getting faster. Oh, look at Edmund's ball coming in to the jack. What a fantastic shot from Edmund. Just slightly behind the jack. But it also means that Deepan can sit on a back bowl to be closer to the jack. Is it as simple as we speak, Ganesh?
No, it never is as simple as that because. Oh, that is a bit of a-
That's a bit of a luck.
yep. That's part and parcel of the game. That's what happens when you
So-
have bowls in front, so the
Yes.
bowls can take a wick off it.
Yep.
Many things can happen. You can push a bowl away. You can take a wick off it. You can move the jack. You can move the bowl. You can promote your bowl. As what we saw earlier, Edmund was having like 2, and then he knocked the jack towards his opponent.
So when we're looking at the head now, from the camera angle, we are actually looking from almost the boundary side of the ring. So it's a diagonal camera view. And a little something about Edmund. He's a finance manager, and he used to play football amateurishly, he says, because he was tall and he could hit the ball. And sometimes be a goalkeeper when nobody else wants to do it.
Yep.
That's what he says. But he's definitely a strong Liverpool.
Definitely. He's a
Liverpool
die-hard fan.
Yeah.
And he wanted us to say something?
What did he wanted us to say? Okay. So something about him is that
No, about Liverpool.
Liverpool. Should I say?
Well, he says we are never going to stop. He says, I'm a
And-
big Liverpool fan. We have conquered all of Europe and we are never going to stop, I think. And he is showing signs.
He's never gonna stop.
And he looks like he's got 3 for now. Or was that a measure for 4? I'm not sure.
Okay.
3 for sure, yes.
And now a measure for 4. So for the players, they can choose to measure it on their own or call the umpire to come and measure for them.
I think the normal duty is obligation is to measure it first, and if you are still in doubt, then you call the umpire because you don't want to trouble the umpire if you can.
Or you can
Do
make
it,
the
yes.
umpire work.
That's true. I think
So it's the pedals up, 3 shots.
3. Yes. So
Wow, look at
that's what
that.
he said. He's never going to stop catching up. So or going for it.
Yep.
So it's 12-11 in the men's game after 11 ends, and the ladies ends. It's 12-4 after 8 ends.
And in
Pretty close
the-
games. Well, both are the leaders at 12.
Yes. Oh, and
Oh, sorry.
Figo
The,
just
yeah.
had a toucher and moved the jack slightly behind. So the jack is hiding behind her bowl. Definitely a big headache for Seok Chin to draw. And what a start from Edmund.
Next to the jack.
And on Facebook comments, we have Kerman commenting, and we also have Joseph Michael James.
Oh, wow.
Where are you
Parabolas. Joseph Michael James, Parabola.
from? Ah, all right.
And so is Kerman.
Hi.
What did they say?
Uh,
Anything in particular?
Joseph Michael James said, well done, it's so nice to watch live. Thank you, Singapore Bulls. And also a shout out again, Face Off Live TV. For
Yes, thank
featuring
you.
us.
Correct. Oh, toucher from Edmund.
I'm surprised Edmund hold his shouts. So far we've heard only one.
I think that's usually reserved for like when he's like 3 down and he
Reserved.
gets that one in.
Okay, it's a good home for Deepan. About 1 meter behind the jack. Oh.
Okay,
Aha.
just put it behind. A good
Yes,
place to be.
A
Yep,
match. So in case Deepan brings the jack back,
that's right.
Edmund has one to protect the head. So Edmund also did mention that having calmness and a good mentality helped him to reach the semi-finals and finals of National 21 shots. He didn't have that when he was younger. He was always blood pumping and always losing in the early stages. So he's one who never ever gives up halfway during a match, regardless what the current score says. So do you know also in his WhatsApp profile picture is 2021.
You know,
And do you know who he lost to?
his wife.
What a repetition of his shot, Edmund.
But
And
you know what's the danger of this?
yes.
Yes, I think you tell us.
Tell
Of putting
us,
2
darling.
bowls next to each other. Well, it gives the opponent a kind of well, not easy, but an opportunity to just knock. You see, there are two bowls side by side. You just knock on one of it.
Yes.
Uh, well, unfortunately, it didn't happen this time. But when
Yes.
bowls are close to each other, when your opponent can play a heavy shot or drive to break the two bowls, because there is a target there for the opponent to hit. Because if there's no bowl there, you drive, you're just going to go straight. But when some bowls are there, you're just going to.
Looks like it's the first time that Edmund is leading the game.
That's right.
13,
Did he get 2
12.
or 3?
He
He
got
got two.
two. He got two. And over at the women's final, we have Philo.
Taking a commanding lead now, 14-4.
Indeed.
But Serena, remember what happened when she played Jane earlier with that big lead?
Yes, that's 7 goal difference. 7 goal difference.
Shots.
7 shots.
Jane was clawing back and yeah.
It was an excellent fight from Jane.
So after the game, I did ask Philo whether she went to sleep in between, and she did. She admitted, yes, she had a bit of a. She fell asleep for a while and then woke up and came back. Well, same. I hope she stays focused, but at the same time, I hope Seok Chen pulls back to give Philo a good fight.
Let's talk a little bit about Deepan Lester.
We've spoken about it.
What has helped him to become the bowler he is today? And for the 21 shots, is that bowling he feels that everybody bowling should have the right mindset, and you should talk to yourself positively, because if you tell yourself you're not going to get the shot, you definitely won't. So besides training, the quantity of training, you have to transfer it into play. And also, what has helped him improve in the bowls journey is going overseas to play in other tournaments, whether is it for Singapore or on his own. And if I'm not wrong, the last trip, he actually played with Brian Lockyer and Barry Lester at the Crusaders Open in Philippines.
That's right. That's what he told me. I think he had a good outing there.
So the people who actually helped him to become the lawn bowler he is today, it's quite a list. First is Srini, which is his father-in-law, for introducing the sport to him. And Rosemary, one of our Bowls SG coaches as well, for passing her set of bowls so that Deepan can practice outside of the usual trainings. And Edmund, which is the Vice President of Bowls Singapore High Performance, and for noticing him. And it's so funny that they are playing against each other
Yep.
now. And last but not least, Bernard, for being his coach, mentor, and being a truthful individual since his first ever National Bowls Games in 2022. Over on Edmund, the people that he wants to thank,
His wife and Mrs. Lim.
yes, must say first. Happy wife, happy life.
That's right. Smart man. So actually, Edmund has kind words for Mrs. Lim even up to now, because because she was the one who first groomed up that batch of youngsters from the
Catholic
JC
JC,
days. That's right.
Yeah.
When they were 16, 17, 18, and she coached them, groomed them up into the national junior squad and senior squad. Quite a number of them, and at least half a dozen of them have half a dozen to 1 dozen of them continue to play the sport today. And it includes Edmund, one of them, and he's now into the administrative role with Bowls SG. So he's pretty appreciative of her up to today.
Looks like a 2 and measure
That's right.
for Edmund's bowls. Blue pedals are up. So the marker is answering Deepan's questions. That's an option, or he can actually come up to the head and have a look himself.
Yep.
Unfortunately, went a little wide. Something interesting about Deepan, Ganesh.
Yes, what is
He
it?
might look arrogant, but he's not. He loves to laugh and crack jokes. And he says laughing is the best medicine. So when he's in full concentration, he's actually in his own mind and nothing else can affect him. So basically, this is from army, he says. So he can fall asleep anytime, any day, even when there's an earthquake, he says. So,
So was that a 2 or 3?
two.
I can't see 2, is it? Okay.
Yeah, the marker shows 2 pedals. So,
So
2
that's
to Edmund.
2 to Edmund, and that's 15-12 now in favor of Edmund. And how many ends have they played?
They have played 13 ends.
Okay. Huishan is here,
Ah!
but now she's quickly going away. Huishan is Edmund's wife and the one that he gives thanks to, in addition to Mrs. Lim for keeping him in bowls. And you know what, Serena? Where did he meet Huishan?
Where?
At college.
But
Bowls
after-
actually brought them together. So
Yes, that was
just like quite-
after graduating.
That's
Hui Shan
true,
is 3
yeah.
years younger than Edmund.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the sport of bowls has actually brought quite a few couples together,
Indeed.
and quite a few couples also play bowls. So it's a very family game, as you can say.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? My husband is not gonna play bowls for now because if he bowls, I won't be able to be here. I still have 2 kids to look after.
That's right. Somebody has to
Yeah, so
keep the kids entertained.
entertain. Seems like Edmund could be losing his field.
2 short bowls from him.
Yep.
Let's see what's happening at the lead. And I think it was at a similar score previously that Philo also went to sleep, or so to say. But I'm sure they will come back.
Never give up when you're down and never be too happy when you're up.
That's right. Edmund's third bowl, slightly,
Yeah.
but now it's slightly longer, but at least it's at
He's getting his line. You can see it's a vertical line from his 3 bowls.
Yep.
But the weight control, some people take months, some people take years to get control of their weight. And that's the challenge of long bowl.
some people say it takes a lifetime.
Oh, wow. Michaela has 70 years.
Okay, this particular end is like, I think, not their favorite end because all of their bowls are pretty spaced out from the jack.
Yeah, definitely different from what we have seen so far from these boys.
Let's see what
Men,
Edmund's last bowl does now. Is it going to come? It's coming.
And a
Oh,
toucher.
but unfortunately could have pushed it. I can't say from here, but from his trademark
Looks like
yell,
he's-
looks like he pushed it, or at least it's either his or he cut it down. I'm not sure.
I think he definitely cut it down. But if Deepan brings the jack to
Oh, and
his
Deepan
2
is coming. Oh
bowls,
yes,
ah,
Deepan.
wonderful shot from Deepan. And you know, the sportsmanship is clearly displayed. Edmund even clapped for him.
That's right. Just like how we did earlier for Bernard.
Yep.
But I'm sure all of them do that, not just him. They're all pretty. We are all a pretty close-knit bunch. That actually it's not so much a single pride thing about us, but you know, we appreciate the opponent's good bowl.
And Ganesh, you haven't tell us about your partnership with Edmund. Tell us more.
We're going to be photographed by Calvina now.
Tell us your partnership with Edmund, Ganesh.
Okay, we first partnered in the pairs, national pairs event, I think in 2014 or something, if I'm not wrong, 2013, 2014. I had just picked up bowls in 2011. And I think we paired up in the SCC drawn pairs, I think in 2013. Okay, sorry if I'm not getting the dates right, but so from there he probably saw some potential in me, just like how Mrs. Lim saw some potential in him. So he took me on, asked me to partner him in the national pairs 2014. First year itself, we won a bronze medal. And subsequently, we took part in 3 other editions, and each of those times we got a silver medal each. So we had a pretty good partnership. It's pretty interesting, good playing with him because we don't talk much. I don't have to tell him what to do unless he really wants to. He asks and wants to be told. And for me, he will tell me where he wants it, but otherwise he will just leave me alone. Yeah, because as a lead, you just put the jag, you roll the jag, and then you put your bowls. Your job is to put your bowls as close as possible to the jag. So it's a pretty good partnership. We almost clinched a goal, but it was not to be. And then we decided to, and then when some youngsters started to come in, we decided to put our partnership on hold for a while at least and partner the youngsters to at least give them an experienced partner to play with, so that to guide them, bring them up, get them still interested in the game. So that's what we've been doing for the past 2 years and also this year. So it's good playing with him. Enjoyed it.
Make sure you never walk alone, right?
That's right. Both of us are Liverpool supporters. Yeah. So he's been a good mentor to me. Just like Amira at the other rink. Philo, sorry. Philo. So just to give an update again, the scores, Edmund is leading Deepan 15-13 and Philo is leading Seokjin 16-6.
10 shots difference again.
Yep. Edmund's highest finish in the singles was joint 3rd place 2 years back. But that was only because he went to the he reached the semi-finals, and he beat me by a huge score on the way there. He reached the semi-finals, but unfortunately he had to give a walkover because he had to attend his sister-in-law's wedding. Yeah. So that would have been interesting because Anthony was the finalist, eventual finalist. So this year for now he is on a slight lead. Well, he would definitely better his 3rd place 2 years ago. Would at least get a silver if not a gold. As for Seokjin, she mentioned that she did get a silver medal earlier. I think Philo definitely has got gold before.
Definitely. It was an illustrious year for her in 2023.
Deepan's highest finish, he said, well, Deepan having picked up just 2 years back, I think he was a quarter-finalist last year. And now he's a finalist. So,
he touched the jack and moved it to Edmund's bowl.
No, but I think his bowl is also there.
Is it? Yes.
Looks like
you
it.
are right. But I think I favor... No, I better not say.
Yeah, we
I
can't
shall
tell
wait for the
from
marker.
this angle, we can't tell for sure.
Yeah,
And it is also not on screen at the moment.
yeah. We
But
shall
it's-
see.
Yeah, they still have 1 bowl each.
No, I think it's just Edmund's last bowl. It looks like both players are having a difficult time, maybe getting the line. Okay, so it's 1-2 Deepan.
Yep. So it's 15-4 now. Back to
15-14.
14. Sorry. My apologies. 15-14. Just a point separates them at this stage. After 15 ends.
Yes. And
On the ladies' side, Philo has got another one more, so she's what? 17-6 after 12
17-6.
after 12 ends.
Ooh. There's some discussion between Seokjin and the Empire. Could it be? What could it be? Okay, first ball from Deepan.
He's played it pretty. He's took it.
Longer
Well,
than.
it's yeah.
Yeah.
It's at the tee or close to the tee.
Yep. It's about 1 match short.
So Serena, tell us before bowls, what were you playing?
Right before bowls, floorball. Floorball, yeah. I was playing floorball and refereeing floorball. So, how did I come about to lawn bowls is because of COVID.
Hmm.
Yeah, because there was a restriction in the number of people gathering back then, and I received this email from Sports SG about trying out lawn bowls. It was a 2021 Lawn Bowls for Fun Festival, which happens every August. That was the same period of time Deepan was starting out lawn bowls.
Right.
And because of that, I was like, okay, this is a sport that I won't be physically tired, and I won't get injured. It's a non-contact sport, and I can play for 40 years. And I said, okay, let's do it. 40 years.
Excellent choice. No regrets, right?
Not at all.
Especially now that you're also in the national team. And tell us about quickly before they finish. What's your best national experience?
Best
National team experience.
I think I was very lucky to be in the development squad, and Deepan, myself, and Eileen went to Japan Open with Bernard. It was a wonderful trip, and I think like what Deepan shared in the interview, every overseas experience you gain a lot so much as a player,
Right.
because you're playing with different kind of people and different green, different weather. It was cold, yeah. So really, it's I would say endless learning.
Right. Wow. So this pretty close shots over there for now. At the 16th end, from where we are, it looks like Edmund is holding one for now.
The
Deepan's last
front
bowl is coming in.
Mm.
It's traveling, continues to travel. Well,
Okay.
one,
Okay,
just
so
one for
Edmund is
Edmund for
holding
the
one
time
shot.
being. Yeah, and he's playing his
The
last
last bowl.
shot now.
Yep. Ideally, he draws in another one, or he can push himself up for possibly a 2. But this is the time we don't want
It's
to
coming
move the
in.
jack.
Coming,
Oh,
it is.
lovely.
Yeah,
Is he
that's
gonna
even
scream?
He's got 2. So that brings him up to
17.
17, 14.
Still a very close gap.
Yep. There's no guarantee at this stage.
Yep.
So as he starts his roll up, a quick look at the ladies. It's 17-6 in favor of Philo, playing their 13th end.
Just some stats on Edmund and Deepan's game. Out of 16 ends, Edmund has won 9 out of 16 ends. And when we look at the playing of the jack, both of them are playing long jacks.
Right.
except that Edmund is always 1 mat in front of the tee and Deepan is about 3 meters in front of the tee. So their favorite distance is probably about 2 meters apart.
Yep. They're more of a medium to long jack players. Okay, they're on to their 17th end. Edmund has just rolled his first ball. Deepan is going to start. At the other side, Philo seems to be holding. Oh, it's a close one between Philo and Seok Chin. Seok Chin has.
Oh, what a nice shot
come-
from Seok Chin.
Yep.
But from our angle, I
And
wonder if
they
that
will.
could be
You'll
too
soon get a
short.
confirmation from them. And I think on this one, Deepan just seems to have a. Ball seems to have touched a jack. Yep, tucked in just behind. Nice. That's the best position to be.
It's about maybe 2 or 3 inches from the behind the jack, and that's a good headache.
No, good headache for you, but a bad headache for the opponent. Oh, it's
Ah,
not a
it's not a
toucher, but it's
toucher.
just behind. Yeah.
Yes. But then it's a really nice play. So if he comes
So
in the same way, he might sandwich the jack. Philo is extending the lead.
No, Seok. Oh, yes, it is Philo's. Yeah, sorry. Philo's now 18-6.
Deepan's 4th ball. Will he be able to add another shot?
Looks good. So Edmund is now walking over from the hit to play his 4th ball.
I wonder
Cur-
while walking what is in his mind actually. Maybe later we can interview him and Deepan as well.
I suppose the whole idea is if you cannot get the shot, at least cut the
Yeah.
number of shots that your opponent will have. So currently look like it's going, it's going, it's going, it's going.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
if he sits well, at least he's cut it down to 1.
Yes, from 2 to 1.
Oh, Deepan there's
One more ball.
yeah.
He was hiding it earlier.
that's it's going in.
It's a bit wide and
Yep. Oh,
is there any possibility of 2 shots?
probably not. I think it's just fell short.
1 to Deepan. And that makes it 15, 17.
So they're waiting for Deepan to confirm. So it's 1 for him. 17-15 to Edmund.
After 17 ends.
Yep.
I remember marking your game.
Yeah.
That was a really long game of 27 ends.
And what was the score? 21-20.
Oh, there's some slight drizzle happening now.
Whoops. The weather has been pretty good for so long.
Yes, please
So it's
hang in
still
there.
overcast. At the ladies' end, Philo seems to be holding 2, if not 3.
She only needs 3 to
Seok Chin
seal
is
the
coming
game.
in. Coming, but
Oh, that could be the end of the ladies' final. Possibly.
subject to confirmation. Wow.
Yeah.
Who is the Deepan has got a toucher in his first bowl.
Looks like a 2 for Philo. And third measure. So if she's able to take 3 shots, that's the end of the women's final.
Yep. Meanwhile, Edmund ditched his first bowl. Deepan is now back with his second bowl, and it's another good one.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's pretty good.
You call it a caterpillar, being
good
able to
shots.
repeat your last shot, and that is a perfect headache for your opponent.
That's right. Oh, wow. Edmund shot. That's a very good place to be.
Definitely. So both their Deepan is holding 1 and second shot is a measure, says the marker.
Meanwhile, Philo just got 2, so still in the game. 26, she's leading.
Deepan putting a best back. Will Edmund be able to adjust from his last bowl?
Oh, this looks like a pretty good bowl.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
that.
That's a pretty good shot. 1, if not 2.
Trail the jack to his bowl, and that makes it 2. So, what do you think Deepan can do now?
With his last bowl, not a drive, but perhaps a bit of a heavy shot, I think. Or just as long as he can touch his first bowl, the one that's in front, to just push it and to then nudge the jack with the bowl. I mean, the bowl nudge the jack and the bowl follows through. I think he can then get it because of the position of the bowls as they are. So promote his first bowl.
In fact, just cut across the head. But his last bowl was a best back, so I just wonder if he's able to.
But that's on the other side. So if he
Yes,
were to
a different
push,
hand.
if he were to push it this way, it's going to go to the left of the green.
It looks a little weighted. A backhand
Wait.
weighted shot.
Touches, oh, didn't.
So Edmund decided not to play his third bowl
Yep, and he's
just
taking
take 2.
2.
So the score now is 15-19.
In Edmund's favor.
And yes, this is something the player who has the last bowl can do, can decide not to play his last bowl and just take the 2.
That's right.
Yeah. Sometimes it's, I'm just satisfied, the head is too close, I don't want to touch the jack, I don't want to roll anymore. Or I'm satisfied, I just want to take 2. And
Yep.
he stretches the gap 4 shots up. And at the women's finals, what are we seeing?
They are their 15th end. Bowls are a bit far apart for now. Men are playing their 19th end now. 19-15. Ladies are 26 for Philo. It's a very long end. Edmund has played. From he's at the T and has put the jack at the T at the other end. And he's put his first bowl just somewhere behind
He
the,
only needs 2 shots.
the jack.
Will he be able to hold? I'm definitely looking at more ends from these 2 men to make the finals even more exciting.
The Deepan's bowl is live bowl still in.
It's about 1.5 meters behind the jack. That's a pretty decent adjustment from Edmund.
Yep. At the ladies' side, looks like Seok Chin is holding one. She's got a toucher there.
Yeah.
So perhaps this. Oh,
Oh.
whose bowl is this? Deepan's bowl. Just a bit,
Deepan's.
a bit heavy, but well, good place to be
Yes, definitely. Any jack movement to the back, it could be
in his favor.
possibly. And Edmund's bowl is there as well. But at the moment, it's the front bowl of Edmund that's holding the shot. Both players are definitely capable of weighted shots. And I hardly see them driving, so their draws are really
Yeah, we
of
haven't.
high quality, as you can see in the head.
Okay, so now this is I think a crucial bowl from. No, Deepan has 2 more bowls left. So
He's hiding his balls again.
he seems to be currently 2 down, and this is his 3rd bowl for this end. He needs to come back in to stay in the game. Put his bowl there. It's coming in. Oh,
It's a
just
little
slightly
narrow.
off.
Yep, and the weight is okay.
Yep. Edmund's final bowl. He needs 2. I'm sure he will.
Could this
Put
be the
this-
final end of the finals, Deepan? Come on. Oh, look at that.
Okay. Now tucked it closer. So now Deepan's bowl. This is the most important bowl he's gonna play so far.
Yes.
Because if he doesn't get it, it'll be Edmund's win.
Yes.
So it's either a draw
This
or
is a deciding
slightly.
ball.
Yeah.
And he's coming back to the
If-
head again.
So if he comes in on a draw, or if he takes the jack slightly back to his bowl, then he can get 1, if not 2.
Or possibly cut down.
That's the other option. Yep.
Yeah. So it's really precision shots.
Correct.
And over
He
the
now-
women's finals, look at the score. Seok Chin is definitely coming back.
Oh,
up.
29. She had 3 at the last end.
Yeah.
So Deepan 2 years into the game, but well, in this past 2 years, has played quite a fair bit of bowls locally, internationally, and I think he has got that maturity level experience to remain calm with this final shot.
Looks slightly weighted.
Oh, he has played it weighted.
Yeah.
Is it going to do any damage? It
Oh.
does. Okay, so like what you said, probably cut it down to.
Yeah.
Or is it a measure?
I'm not too sure. Look at Edmund's face. He's just smiling to Deepan and Deepan also. Okay, 1 for sure to Edmund. The second's a measure. And Edmund wasted no time, took out his measure and check.
I'm sure in his mind he wants to wrap it up now and not give Deepan
Definitely,
another chance to.
definitely.
Oh, this is pretty close.
Yes.
If
Oh, it's a call of the Empire. Finally, we get the Empire working.
So in this particular rink, in this game, I think it's the first time Andrew as umpire is being called upon
Yes.
to do a measure
And
and to confirm whether Edmund has just 1 or 2. And 2 means he will win the game. 1 will enable Deepan to stay alive and to keep the fight on. Yep, first thing is to place the wedges over the standing bowl so that it doesn't drop in the course of the measure or okay.
both are your SCC teammates, Ganesh.
Yes.
So when the Empire is measuring, players are not supposed to be close.
Wow, this is pretty close.
Yeah.
Imagine I mean,
Yeah, it could be the last end.
but
Oh.
Draw.
And
Oh.
the champion. We have Edmund. Really good game from both of these men. And
Edmund has just won
yes.
the men's singles finals, won his
Yeah.
first gold medal in this competition.
And congratulations to
To
Edmund.
And well played,
Yeah.
Deepan. Congratulations to him
Yes.
for getting the silver medal.
Yes.
To the good fight, close score,
Mhm.
21-15.
Yep.
Good game.
And will we be
Strangely,
looking
the
at
ladies, while Philo was having a big lead,
Yeah.
men have finished first.
So I definitely want to get Edmund over to hear some words, but I think we might move the cameras to the ladies' finals.
But I think, Siok is having 1, which means the game is not over there.
Deepan! Edmund! So we'll call upon the men's finalists and have a chat with them. Okay, so here we have Edmund first. And off they go for some pictures.
Okay, while the players go off for there are many people waiting to congratulate them, and
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
so let them bask in some joy first.
here is
While
good.
we now focus on the ladies' game. Seokjin is not giving up. She's now come back to 2010.
Mhm. So we have
They-
one camera shifted. So we have the you can see us at the background. Can we? No. Yeah. So we will speak to Edmund first. Congratulations, Edmund. Well done in the finals. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Is there anything you want to say?
No, actually, I've not really expected this. For one, I'm the tournament director, so I'm a bit conflicted in that sense that. But I guess towards the middle of the competition, I have the momentum going for me, and the momentum like. It's a bit like a train that I cannot explain. It just can't be stopped, you know. And I just got better and better. I think the tournament itself is a practice for me. So, yeah, I try to limit my drives. You can see that I did not drive in the final at all. So, yeah, because I just didn't want to lose that momentum that I built up. Is incredible. It's quite incredible. Yeah, I only played bowls since I was 17. Now I'm 41. It's 24 years, is it? Yeah, only 24 years wait for the national championship. So yeah, it is good fun.
Is it an emotional win for you?
No, but I promised myself like I must cheer if I win, right? I must cheer loud and clear that, you know, because the competition has been increasingly difficult to win. I really feel so. And if you are not careful, you'll get knocked out in the group stages, right? Like some of the established players have found out. The numbers also have been increasing. So really, really happy to win this. I don't know when will be my next time, honestly. But yeah, now at least something that I check off my bucket list. Not that I'm going to die soon, okay? No, I'm not going to die soon.
Well, congratulations again. It was a really great effort from both Deepan and
yeah,
yourself.
Deepan played really well. You guys have to know that Deepan has played both 3 years. 2 years plus. Coming to 3 years. So his chance will be here. Deepan Lester, yeah. So I think the only difference is I think your drives has not been too effective. It's a tricky ring. So that's how I limit my losses through the draws, and it's rather important. Okay, maybe I'll just leave you with Deepan. Okay.
Hi guys. Hello. Thank you for tuning in.
And Nisha says, "Go Deepan." So Deepan, tell us, this is your best achievement in the National 21?
I think my first National 21 was in 2021, which I did actually play against Edmund, and that was where he actually discovered me as a talent. So it's the first time. I think I've only been to the quarters, so this is my first time in the finals. So yeah.
And I think for men's league, it's definitely very hard to win as the competition is really stiff. And I'm really proud of you, Deepan. And next week you'll be flying off to Pattaya.
Yeah, thanks, Arina. As you mentioned, I think the men's group games were really very tough. There's so many participants. It was not easy to get through the group stages, the knockout stages and all. It has been an honor to play against every single opponent. Everyone played very well. I think it just comes down. It was a huge honor for me to play against Edmund in the final because he's the one who actually found me as a talent in bowls and brought me into Bowls Singapore. And I really had a lot of fun. I think bowls at the end of the day, you need to have fun. You do get shots in and all, but at the end of the day, I really just had fun.
So congratulations, Deepan, on getting the silver medal. And we definitely hope you fly the Singapore flag high next week at the Asia Lum Bowls at Pattaya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think Bowls Singapore has actually increased our standards. I think we're going to give a very good fight. Not just myself, everyone else who's also flying up, ladies, men's teams, and we are going to be there giving a very good fight to the rest of the countries.
Okay, so we'll definitely want to continue to look at the women's final. So thank you, Deepan.
Yeah, signing
We'll
off,
see you
Deepan
around.
Lester, legend. See you guys.
So we do have a conclusion with the women's finals. it looks like Philo has won the game against Seokchin with the final score 21-10.
That's right.
And as usual, pictures at the end of the game, and we have a good crowd here. I think the crowd has really been wonderful, and the weather has been really kind to us today.
That's right. The rain held on,
Yes.
and both games are over. Now the photo takings are in place. So we
Yes.
give the ladies some time before they come over for a short, say a few
And
words.
the man in yellow taking picture, that would be Deepan's father-in-law and your brother Ganesh. And we also see Xingyu, Edmund's son, probably our youngest bowler in Singapore.
Future champion, we are sure, following the parents' footsteps.
He can play another 80 years.
Uh,
So we have Philo walking over, and also Seokchin. Congratulations, both Seokchin and Philo. We'll speak to Philo first. Congratulations, Philo.
Oh,
Do you have
thank you.
anything to say to our audience?
Oh, it was just awesome. Back to back. Just so thankful.
It must be an emotional win. Back to back, two tournaments. So, which means to say you'll be representing Singapore in the singles overseas. So, what was in your mind coming to this tournament, finals again?
Well, I started badly as usual, same like last year. I got a breakthrough, and I think after that, I just decided to do a bit more focus in my game, and that's what happened.
And I'm very glad that Philo is also representing Singapore at singles for the Asia Lum Bowls tournament next week at Pattaya. And even better news, the silver medalist for this national singles will be her pair for Pattaya. Let's hear from Seokchin.
Yes, sir.
Seokchin, is there anything you want to say to us, the audience?
Thank you for the game. Anyway, my opponent is a strong bowler, and single is never my game.
So this is definitely one of your best tournament, a silver medalist.
Yeah, the yeah.
And we definitely look forward to your action, both of you at Asia Long Bowls. Okay. So is there anything else you want to say to the audience live?
Thanks for supporting and watching the game. That's all.
Okay.
Yep.
Congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, everybody. So we are almost done for the day. Last but not least, I think you'll see us on the screen.
yes, that's us.
Yeah.
Hello,
So thank you for joining us. I'm Serena.
I'm Ganesh.
So we'll see you at the next live stream.
That's right. Signing off for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over prepared, but I think useful.
Good information. Good preparation. Good, right? There was no. We filled up the moments. Yeah. Where do these chairs? There, is it?
The red one on the other side.
That one? Oh. I need to take a photo with the champion.